Yo, 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 no maniacs. Welcome to the show. This is the watch party. Coming in by myself right now. We got Nick back there in the background on the ones and twos. Hopefully the Canuck will pop in soon and join the show. But right now I'm going solo. And right now I'm gonna come in really, really hot right now because I'm really, really hot right now about the situation with the Bears all week. There's been a lot going on from that bad defeat that we just had last week with I mean against the Commanders of all teams. Number one, it was the matchup between Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams. You had that comparison going on all week, and you know, there's even a story going out. It's a story on ESPN right now and we'll get to that later on in the post-game show. There's a story on ESPN, and a reporter is reporting that several potential free agents, not free agents, but trade candidates want to come to the Commanders specifically. Now, that's one story. Now, at this point of the year, I expected that to be Chicago. If that story was to break, that should be Chicago. But that's a whole other story. We'll get to that later as people start to matriculate in. Let me get some shout outs. I saw first guys in was Nods. My guy Nods was the first guy in. Juku off the dub. I see Smitty, Black Rain, Liberty's Outlook. Let me see. And Frank Quiros. If I butchered that, man, I'm sorry. Frank, I apologize to you. But let me get started. First of all, this whole thing with Tyreek Stevenson. Let me tell you something. There's a way to do things. And then there's a coach's way to do things. Let me line this up right quick before I don't want to turn this into something negative because it doesn't need to be. Because it's a choice, it's a coach's choice ultimately to do whatever it is you need to do. But here's why I think the flaw is, because Tyreek Stevenson is benched at least for the beginning part of this game. The story goes that they're gonna move him in and out, him and Terrell Smith, they'll kind of transition in and out. But what's the point in disciplining a guy if that's all you're going to do? If you're going to bench him, in my opinion, which to me it's not the right way to go about it. Here's my thing. You have a leadership council. You have captains on your team, and that is in place for you to, when you have situations like this, when it's one of those up in the air 50-50 situations where, all right, we can go one way or we can go the other with this, whole thing, what we can do with Tyreek Stevenson. You go to your team. You go to the captains. How do you guys feel about this? It sounds like he did. It sounds like something needs to happen. But, to me, it sounded to me from reports, it sounded like they were 100% behind Tyreek Stevenson. And I assume that the choice of Flus benching him at all was something that rubbed the team the wrong way, in particular the captains. And so here's my thing about that, is why bring it to the captains in the first place if you've already decided that's what you were going to do? So if the captains say, hey, you know what? We talked to him. We feel like he was apologetic about the whole situation. Give him a heavy fine. He's on a rookie contract. That's going to hurt him. I'm pretty sure, I'm almost certain that's what the players probably came to the conclusion of. I'm pretty sure about that. And instead, he went to the captains and the players. They said one thing and he did something different. And I think that rubbed the locker room the wrong way for the first couple of days of the week. It sounds like they got it together because I watched the Big Dog show on Cap Show, Mercedes Lewis, and he had Kevin Byard come on. And it sounds like the very beginning part of the week up to about Tuesday and Wednesday was tumultuous based on that situation. This is a good way to lose favor with your players. You know what I mean? Because why have a leadership council and they decide that, maybe sitting him or benching him ain't the best thing to do? We talked to him. We said, give him a heavy fine. And it seems like you already decided, Coach Flus, before you came to us, that this was what you were going to do. So what's the fucking point in coming to us? And so that really irritated me when I heard about that because, number one, I don't have any problem with any of the fans, any of the no maniacs that felt like this was the right thing to do, bench Tyreek. I have no problem with that opinion. We're here to give opinions. My point is, coming from a former salty player that's been in plenty of situations and seen plenty of shit like that. Been in it myself personally. I've been there. The worst thing that you can do is let your teammates down. Why? It's because those dudes in that locker room, when I say you're locked in with your teammates, I mean you're locked in. And the worst thing you could ever do is to let those guys down because you love them. And so already him walking and having to face those guys, I don't think people on the outside realize that when the minute he has to stand in front of his teammates and fall on the sword and apologize to his teammates, that hurts because you let them dudes down. From that, to me, is everything. You know, all the punitive stuff, we need to bench him. I heard people talking about trading him or cutting him, which is absolutely nuts to me. I've heard that extreme. But all of this on the outside, it's the media and some of the people in the fan base, again, which I have no problem with, but it's this punitive thing that I'm not satisfied with justifying. I want to see him benched. I want this, this whole narcissistic way of thinking about it, not really realizing that you got a game to play. And I'm about to show you guys the inactives on this team, and it's going to be a hard hill to climb. You're already fighting an uphill battle. To do that to the team at that moment, it's sending to me a signal of this is a good way to disjoint your favor in the locker room if you're the head coach. They're already questioning you and your decision making on the field, in game situations. They're already questioning that more than I've seen in a long time. And now you add that to it with a bad injury report, which we're about to get to in just a second. But I'm telling you, man, I think the people on the outside of the building, I'm not going to say everybody because everybody is right. I mean, due to their own, you can have your opinion, but I don't think, benching him for any reason when you got everything in the balance is the right thing to do. You put him in front of his teammates, let him fall on the sword. That's punishment enough. And then you find him to boot it on a rookie contract. That's good. But to me, Flus caved to the outside noise, the people in the media, really quickly to Twitter. He needs to be benched. He needs to be traded. He needs to be this and that. And all that noise just built up on the outside. And for the first time, I think Flus caved to it. And that's my opinion. I think that sucks. I think that sucks bad. And I don't like it, man, because there's more than one way to handle an infraction of that matter. You got to get this game. You're right, Rock Davis. We got to get this game. And this sets up to me the wrong way. And we'll see, because the way I heard it, Tyreek, when he heard Tuesday that he was getting pulled from the starting lineup, he walked off the field for just a little bit. It sounds to me like they sent players in. Some guys from his teammates went in to fish him out, and he came back and joined the team, and they finished out practice without incident. But to me, you have him go through all that, apologizing to the team and going through all that with the captains, and then you probably find him, and then you bench him. I don't know for sure that he got fined, to be honest with you. But I just don't like it, guys, and I'm just going I can't do this podcast holding that kind of stuff in and not speaking my mind about what I actually seen and heard about. I think it's just a young dude doing young dude shit, as we all did when we were his age, doing stupid shit. He lost focus for a minute. But to be so punitive, for everybody to feel like there needs to be this put him in the principal's office kind of fucking mindset is ridiculous to me. It's ridiculous to me. You want to be personally satisfied for what you saw on the field. Okay. But is that helping? Is it really going to be effective on the way Tyreek goes out and plays football? I don't think him sitting for a couple of quarters or even a series is going to do a fucking thing. Hit his ass in the pocket, go make him fall on the sword in front of his fucking teammates, and let that be that. This whole caving to the media and the people on the outside who want to make content, all that shit's good and well and good. But to me, that's weak ass shit. And no wonder they're questioning this coach. It's weak shit. Tyreek's a young boy, and he's prone to do young boy shit. That's my take, man, on it. So before I get carried on even further, let me share my screen right quick because I'm starting to get a little warmed up, and I'm gonna take that to the nth degree if I don't stop right here. Let me get this on the screen. All right, here's your inactives for the game. If everybody can see that, give me a thumbs up. Hopefully everybody can see that. So we're down Kyler Gordon, who I was hopeful to play. That's bad enough. Reddy Stewart was brought up, and he'll be probably, I would say, second or third in line at the nickel spot because it'll be Blackwell, and depending on how they play this game, it could be Jalen Jones at the other corner, or it could be Terrell Smith. It's probably going to be Terrell Smith, and then you'll have Reddy Stewart backing up Josh Blackwell and Jalen Jones. Or Jalen Jones is going to back up. I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know how they're going to play that. Khalil Herbert, that's a whole conversation within itself. Khalil Herbert has been given permission to seek a trade, so he's inactive. He's a healthy scratch. Kieran Amagaji, the second string left tackle right now, is down. So is Montez Sweat. Jaquan Brisker is out again. Your starting left tackle, Braxton Jones, is out. So we're sitting there with starting Larry Bourne, which I have no problem with. That's the best thing that can happen under the circumstances, unless you pull Matt Pryor from right guard, which I don't particularly think that's the best thing to do. The best thing you could probably do is start Larry Bourne and keep everything cohesive. I think over the years, these years that Flus has been here and this coaching staff has been here, there's been too much it's just too much in and out at different spots, guys being moved around too much. I think it's hurt the continuity of the offensive line. So I do agree with you, just start the best next left tackle that you got, and that's Larry Bourne, instead of moving guys around. I think Byron Coward, depending on, hopefully we're going to see a whole lot more of Zach Pickens, which I was looking forward to last week, but for some reason he didn't even touch the field last week. It left me with the impression that it could possibly be something that maybe he might have been on the trade block. I don't know. But Byron Coward not being in there, I expect to see some a bunch of Zach Pickens today because he was heavy in the rotation. He's been heavy in the rotation. So you expect to see Zach Pickens to take a leg up here. But I'm going to get this off the screen, you guys, and get back to the conversation. Let me get this off the screen and move this around. Give me a second. And I'm going to talk to the people in the chat. Let me see what people are saying. Rock Davis says, yo, they better not be looking at Arizona rack. Arizona's a dangerous team. Hell yeah, they're a dangerous team. They're surging right now. They're starting to figure out who they are and getting the identity. He's got Marvin Harrison. It took them a couple of weeks to really get that chemistry down, but you can tell that they found each other and they know exactly what they're doing. And so, yeah, man, let me read some more comments here. Look, Rock Davis says, yo, Nomad, it might be more pressure on him than we think. Look at this game with Arizona. The next game, Chicago should win week 11 to start our division. It's a pressure packed situation. I hate to say, at this part of the season, there's a must-win game, but it does feel like that. I think everybody could agree with that. All the pressure on Flus and all the talking going around about whether or not he's the right coach, and I'm going to support him as long as I can support him. Right now I'm gonna stay just like I did with Justin. So long as he was a Bear, I'm gonna try to be positive about what can happen. And I think that we're in that situation with Coach Flus. Try to be positive. This is one of those games with so many injuries that, if you can rally the troops and pull out a win under these circumstances with so many people injured, with so many pieces out of place and all the stuff that's been going on, I think it's definitely gonna quiet things. Is it gonna stop the talk of we got the wrong, head coach and all that kind of stuff for the quarterback that we have, which I'm about to talk about, the quarterback that we have and the stuff that came out on Twitter this week. So it goes that so Caleb Williams' dad sends out a tweet praising the coaches of the Commanders, the defensive coordinator, who he felt like, which in turn, like with respect to Caleb Williams' dad, he came out and said that they didn't have anything to do with anything with the Chicago Bears. But, you know, the whole thing about the whole storyline with Chicago all week has been all about accountability, whether it was the coach, Tyreek Stevenson, on and on. It's all been about accountability. And you can tell that Caleb Williams' dad cued into that, and he tweeted out something that said hashtag coaching accountability or something to that fact. I'm going to tell you exactly what I think about that. I think in this day and age, and we've not seen that, you know, we it's not the first time we've seen stuff like that. When you got high profile people, players, whether it be entertainers or athletes or whatever it might be, you know, they don't use themselves, they don't put themselves out there when they have something to say. For the most part, they'll use a surrogate. Surrogate could be a parent, could be an agent, could be a sibling, anybody, a teammate. But they use surrogates because they don't want to put themselves out there and say the things that they want to say. And so, to me, this appears to be, and this is just my opinion, this appears to be something that Caleb may have wanted to say about the coaching staff here in Chicago, and he wasn't willing to do it himself. And his dad, you know, stepped out there and did it. However, it could be absolutely innocent, and his dad could have done that on his own. With full autonomy on his own. He's a grown-ass man. He can do what he want to do. There's two worlds that can live in. And I'm not going to say whether or not it's one way or the other. All I'm going to say is it's not good. It's not good. And I'm glad that he took the tweet down. However, you know, just with the whole stuff with Caleb coming into the league and all the stuff that was said, I was a part of that. I spoke my mind about him. I stand by the things that I said. And then at the same time, I've come around to that now he's a Bear. And I like the kid. He's a really good quarterback, and I'm not going to stick him with too much responsibility here. But it just doesn't look good. It doesn't feel good as a Bears fan. It's starting to, stuff like that creates dissension. And it's not necessary. It's too much on the line to start having that kind of thing happen early. But hey, Nick, you want to pop in and give a take or two about what you think about that situation? Go right ahead, man. If you want. I'm looking at comments over here. Hold on, guys. I'm just reading.
I really don't got not much else that you've already said, so I'm chilling for now.
All right. I'm just reading comments. I'm getting as many comments as I can up. Let me get my channel switched to the game because we're a few minutes out. We're a few minutes out, guys. And look at Leo Factor 1. He says even Justin said that the coaching in Pittsburgh compared to Chicago isn't even close. I'm just going, Leo, I'm just going to refrain from jumping down that road just yet, man. I got some feelings about that, but we'll leave that alone for the time being. Nick Renberg said, I appreciate the vocal leaders from the captains of the team here, but whatever it takes to hold these coaches accountable for the dumb decisions, I get it. Victor Dragon, Poles is responsible for the coaching accountability. Thank you. Thank you. Rock Davis says, yo, Nomad, I don't know why fans think that I think he's a quarterback can speak his mind, and a rookie quarterback who understands the game can't say anything. That's crazy to me. I mean, he should be free to speak his mind. You know what I mean? He should be free to speak his mind. It's just like, you got to remember, though, if you're Caleb, you're a rookie. and everything you says has consequences. It means something, and it's a lot of people out here that feel like they shouldn't have drafted you. At the end of the day, and this is going to give them fodder in the first place. So, that's just that. Nick Rimber says, "Yes, sir. I just feel what Caleb dad did. Caleb and the captains are telling them behind closed doors. I believe that too. I believe it ain't far from the truth, man. I think this coach. I think you can officially say this coach is probably on the hot seat. I hate to say that, but he's gonna have to start winning some games and stacking them in order to get that pressure off of him, man. Because that's just what it is. I'll just put it this way: if they felt really good as they say about Flus in the media, I'm talking about polls and everybody else, whether it be Kevin Warren or whoever. If they felt as good as they say they do about Flus had already having a contract extension. He's at the end of his contract right now. And so I think he's coaching for his job, in my opinion. But I'll leave that there. Yep, Smitty, this is the growing pains. Absolutely. This is straight growing pains. And you got to know what to do and what not to do in this league, man. And it's just not cool to be, if he did send his dad out there to do that, that's just not cool, man. You say what you got to say to the people inside the building, and that's that. You keep your motherfucking comments to yourself outside of it. You know what I mean? To me, that's the best way to do it. You got a problem with Flus and the coaching, you go fucking talk to him. Don't be sending people out to snipe the man down. You know what I mean? That's just not cool if that's what he did. I hear you, Smitty. He said Justin's view on the coaching, while welcome, I take it with a grain of salt. I mean, they sat him. I hear you. Look at Nick Rimberg. Ben Johnson season has arrived. You know what? I think people should be careful with that, man, because I know Ben Johnson has this high flying offense and put that back up there. I'm sorry, man. I know he's got that high flying offense in Detroit right now. But one thing, it's a couple things going on. Number one, remember, we have their number. That's proven last year. We got their number. For whatever reason, the Bears have their number. And that offense just didn't look that good against this defense, period. Number one. Number two is they have probably the most dominant offensive line in the NFL. So to me, and when the way I see the game, Nick, I break it down piece by piece. I see a scheme, and I see the players that run the scheme. To me, the players that run the scheme are a lot more dominant than the guy that's coaching this. I think the coaching is pretty vanilla. I think he comes up with some pretty good trickery plays here and there, but I think it's pretty vanilla. It's just like, we're going to run the ball, and if you can't stop it, then we're just going to keep doing it to you. If not, we're going to do some play action, and we're going to try to get you across the middle for the most part. That's it. It's not very complicated. And if you got a good enough team and a good enough strategy, you can stop that scheme. And so I'm not saying that Ben Johnson isn't a good coach. I'm saying that without that offensive line, that coach would look as ordinary as a goddamn thumb on your hand. The line is the key to that success out there in Detroit. The offensive line is the key. I think that Ben Johnson's a good coordinator, but I think all the adulation that he's getting right now, I think they're not pointing where all that shit is. It's responsible on the offensive line. None of it works without it. So I just wanted to say that offensive line is absolutely dominant. I'm reading some more comments before we get into the game. Victor Dragon said he's blaming Poles, man. Let me see. Leo says Poles cried letting go of that corner on Hard Knocks. That was a safety. What was that dude's name? I can't think of his name right now. I imagine he will not let go of Flus unless there's a better choice to him. I hear you. I don't think he might have a choice at the end of this. I hear you, Nick. He says Nick Rimber says not saying that he should be the only candidate, but a lot of people are begging for him. That's because they see success, man. People are just that's just how they are, knee jerk. I mean, when you look at the film, Nick, it's just easy to tell why they're so successful. It's just basic plays that they're calling out there. There's nothing really complicated. They are not trying to surprise you at all. They don't do, outside of the few trickery plays that they do, whether they jet motion and a jet motion to a pass, any of that little trickery stuff, that's kind of original. But other than that, there's nothing out of the ordinary with what they do. They just have a dominant offensive line can execute it. Until we have that, that guy would be just average on this team, calling the shots. Just being honest with you, be average. Absolutely, at Moss. Bear me, he says. Since Goff has been in Detroit, we split 3-3. Yep. Victor says the Bears are a good team, but not prime time. We're gonna find out today. And you know what? This is actually a bad day to judge them because they're so short of guys. But this is also a good way to judge them because if you have as good a team as you say you think you have, missing a few pieces here and there, the offensive line is in tatters, but you should be able to rebound and execute a good game plan regardless. And that's what we're gonna find out right now. I hear you, Victor. It is. It's game time. We got the commercial going on. We're gonna get it on here in a minute. Nick Rimber says, I hate the Ryan Poles slander. I get it because the Flus thing, but Poles has drafted, signed 15 plus starters on this team. Yeah, I'm not right now. I don't lay a whole lot of this blame at the feet of Ryan Poles at all. I think he's just I think if you believe in a guy, you believe in a guy. You give him every opportunity. And I'm talking about Flus. And you just give him every opportunity and see how it plays out. That's the only thing you can do. You can be knee-jerk about it because some stuff happened and he didn't get the results that you thought he didn't get, he should have gotten, and be knee-jerk about it. You can fire him if the organization gives you the leeway to do that. But to me, I think you stick with what you have if you're going to let him go. However, I will say this, though, Nick. I do think this. I think that they set themselves up particularly well in the coaching department for if in case that press the eject button were to happen with bringing in Eric Washington, having Shane Waldron, Thomas Brown, who's a very, very underrated coach out there. I think they set themselves up and gave themselves a cushion in case the shit fell completely apart. They've got that to back them up. So, whatever Ryan Poles decides to do, I'm not going to be knee-jerk about it and overreact to it, or whatever he doesn't decide to do. I'm not going to be knee-jerk and overreact to it. I think we just got to roll with this for the next few games and see how it plays out. And I think the results will speak for themselves, and it'll do what it needs to do. My guy, the Canuck, just popped into the building, man. I can't hear you, bro.
What it do? What it do? About to get some football on. See what happens, guys.
Glad you popped in, man, because let me read the scrolls. Scroll says, preach, no, man. It'll take Ben Johnson 2-3 years to fully implement his system and personnel. You'll be wasting Caleb's rookie contract. That's exactly what I think it is.
So that's where we are with this.
I mean, if you didn't hear the start of the show, man, it went from me kind of, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of got after the people that wanted that Tyreek bench and all the people in the media, especially, calling for the dude's head. You heard people talking about, even heard to the extreme of trading it. That's crazy. That's crazy. But that's how the show started. We ended up talking about whether or not Flus should keep his job and all that. But here we are at the kickoff.
Yeah, ball's about to be in the sky, y'all. Boom.
All right.
As per normal, I'm probably about 10 seconds ahead of you.
Yeah, you are. Ball just went out of bounds. Touchback. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on here. I'm not expecting to see a bad game. I know, kids, you ain't got a lot of confidence in them right now under the situation, especially I don't know if you saw the injury report.
I did not. Who's all out? Brisker? Brisker still out?
Brisker, Gordon, Montez.
Gordon.
Yeah, here
Montez.
we go. Yeah, here we go. 1st and 10. Let's see what we got. He's under center. First thing we got to do is stop the run. Don't let James Conner get off on you. I'm trying to see who the opposite. You know who's actually starting? You know who's starting at the other at Montez's spot?
Probably DeMarcus Walker.
No. Think again.
There's Walker there. Who else? Who's on the other side?
Starts with an Robinson. Ends with an Robinson. Dominique Robinson's in the game.
Why?
Probably the best against the run. Other guys are light guys, man. D-Rob,
you know why? Because they want to trade him.
I hate to think that that's the reason, but golly.
That's why.
Okay. 2nd and 7, they just probably got a yard out of that.
He played that well too, by the way. He played it well.
Yeah, he did.
He's hype right now.
Give him a chance. Right. Let's see what he can put.
I'm giving him props. I just gave him props. I'm giving him a chance. I'm giving him a chance. Same token. It's a great all the reason for him to go out and show out.
First time up on the 53 this year, dressed out. Here we go. 3rd and 6.
Walker's in there now. I'm assuming Walker on the other side.
I want to say I'm seeing Reddy Stewart out there at the slot.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Whoa! Oh, nice. I love that. He threw the ball.
Pressure.
Threw it in the hole. Nice leverage by Terrell Smith on that play, and nice finish on that play by Kevin Byard. Man, that was nice.
So what we're saying here is that Tyreek Stevenson ain't starting, so they got Terrell Smith starting. Good play, Terrell. Good play, Terrell.
I was going to defend Tyreek regardless. It's not that I don't have any confidence in Terrell Smith. I have a boatload of confidence in that kid. I just don't like the way this shit played out, and I think it was the punitive part of it publicly is unnecessary, in my opinion. All right, he just received the punt, only got a couple yards down at about the 20-21.
Yeah, I'm in full agreement with you on that stance, bro. I actually am.
Speak your mind on it, man.
You know, I feel that again. The accountability should really have come from Flus and not from the player. If Flus wanted to be punitive with the player, he could do that again by sitting him for a couple of rounds here today, or by a couple of snaps, or by potentially finding him. Here we go. Bears offense.
First and 10. You want to call this one? Go ahead.
Single back, shotgun. Caleb Williams gets the snap. Quick pass to DJ Moore for about 7 yards.
Go ahead. You can call the next couple of plays.
All right, nice little start to the day. Good little start to the day. Right back at it in the shotgun. Caleb Williams takes a snap, hands off to DeAndre Swift. DeAndre Swift gets cool 3 yards. That's first down for Chicago Bears. All right. So we're moving the chains. Starting things out with a good offensive rhythm.
Looking nice and clean so far.
Especially in comparison to a quick 3 and out by the Cardinals. Oh, Caleb just saw something, changed things up. He's got everybody out wide now. Nobody in the backfield. They dropped out. Holy cow. Oh, boy. Nice try. Caleb Williams over to Keenan Allen.
Nice throw. Just a little bit late.
Just a little bit late. He waited a little bit too long. He had Cole Kmet in the middle, but he made the right call there. He waited that situation out and got it to Keenan.
Yeah, that throw was just a little bit late.
Had to make a decision there between Cole, who was sort of his check down in the middle of the field, and Keenan, and I think he made the right decision, unfortunately. We're on to second down, 2nd and 10.
The offensive line looks pretty clean so far.
Caleb Williams on the scramble, rolling to the right. Quick little dish out to Roma Dunze. Wow. Rome scores about 14 yards on that play.
Nice. Ooh, that was nice.
It's beautiful. That's great.
That was nice. Nice. That was a basketball play. That was one of them break loose and fast break drills. When he breaks the pocket, everybody knows. Hey, just find an open spot here.
Yeah, backyard football. Here we go. Quick handoff to DeAndre Swift. A couple of yards on that play. We'll say 3.5, 4.
I think this is a very, very advantageous team to run the ball on right now. Their defensive run game it really sucks.
Well, that's what we want to hear. We honestly need DeAndre Swift to really get it going. We're in an empty set again here, guys. Caleb sees something, slowing down the.
What's up, Junior? I see you just popped in.
Snap. Hey, Junior. Something's going on here. He snaps the ball just in time. Oh, get rid of that ball. Caleb's flushed out to the left-hand side. He doubled back. Wow, nobody's open. He's got a lot of room here now to make something happen. I don't know what's going to happen. Okay. Oh, flag. Beautiful. Flag on the play, likely defensive holding.
Shit. What
yeah. That was a beautiful play. Pass interference.
You got to give him credit, man. That dude has some pretty good.
Pass interference on Keenan Allen. We're backed up.
What?
We're backed up. That's terrible.
What the whole hell? Let me see here.
I'm not sure where the PI was there.
Oh, okay. Man, that's the push off every fucking player in the league does. Come on, man. Here we go. 2nd and 16. The fuck out of here with that.
Oh, Roma Dunze again. Quick 8 yards. A lot more than 8 yards, actually, considering they were pulled back.
You see, he has 14
yard strike. 14 yards?
About 14.
Yeah, that's a good strike.
Looking clean out there.
Right now they are. They're rolling. And here comes the CBS breakdown of the last couple of weeks and how trashy it's been. Empty set again. Caleb Williams in the backfield, 3rd and 2. There goes the snap. Beautiful quick out to who we got there? DJ Moore. First down, Chicago Bears. They're moving the ball.
Nice way to grab that and knowing you're going to get the shit knocked out of you.
DJ. And he took the hit. But he also secured the ball, made the catch.
Yeah, he needed to get on the day early. I like that, the early rhythm. That's a good sign, Scrolls. Him getting an early rhythm. It usually takes him a minute, but him getting out there early, it's a good sign. It's a great sign.
All right. DeAndre Swift in the backfield. Quick handoff. Unfortunately, blown up in the backfield. Loss of maybe 2. That was Kaiser White, who I believe is Kevin White's brother.
Really?
I'm pretty sure.
Patty, hey, Junior and Patty, clap it up for Junior.
Oh, congratulations to both of you.
28 years of marriage, man. What a damn 28 years. That's a long time, but I tip my hat to anybody that's able. Shout out to Junior, man. Everybody shout Junior and Patty out, man.
Big respect to both of you. Many more years. Quick snap. Caleb Williams hits DeAndre Swift for a check down. I think he got maybe 4 or 5 yards on that.
Oh, yeah. He's number 7 is probably hurting a little bit because that motherfucker he hit that dirt hard.
So DeAndre Swift just subbed off. I'm not sure who came on, but I'm going to assume a tight end. Was it Roshan? Oh, it's Roshan, I believe. Back in the shotgun, Caleb Williams. Quick snap. They bring the house. Caleb Williams secures the pass to DJ Moore for the first down. There's now a flag on the play.
Did he hold on to it? It's probably going to say a push off or something. 28 years, man. That's a hell of a feat, though, Junior. Just to be honest with you, that's a hell of a feat, especially in this day and age, man. Respect, man. Tall respect to you for that.
Mm-hmm.
You and Queen P. I don't know where Queen P is, but tell her I'm giving her air a hug from a distance.
Oh, it's against us again.
Oh, there she is.
Legal formation of all things on on Larry Bourne back from the IR. So far, Larry Bourne's been holding down the left side of that rush, though. Oh, and that's why the hold.
Was it holding or illegal formation?
Illegal formation. Sorry.
Oh, he didn't get close enough to the line.
Empty. Oh, no, not an empty. We got someone in the backfield there. Roshan Johnson. Oh, Caleb Williams goes down. Arizona Cardinals bring the house. We're on 4th down and a heck of a lot. Oh, Kamehameha wave.
I see you, Queen P. I see you. Congratulations,
Hey,
sweet.
Patty. Congrats, Patty.
Takes a whole lot of understanding and just reinventing and working on your stuff, man. Making sure that, to maintain a relationship, it's work.
All right, Bears are punting. We got Torrey Taylor out there. He's going to angle this to the left-hand side, and we got a kick at the 10, received at the 10, tackle at the 15. All right, Arizona Cardinals start the drive at the 15-yard line.
Uh-oh.
What's up, Top 10?
What up, man?
Shout out to you, Marlon Johnson. Now we're on commercial. Give you guys a little bit of love. Big shout outs to the Nodge. Good to see you, my brother. At Moss, what it do? Minister Charles Johnson, Super No Maniac. Yan Hammer, Super No Maniac. What's cracking, Yan? Victor Dragon, what's going on? Mr. Mayhem 69, the Scrolls, my guy, the Scrolls. Leo Factor, what's cracking? Hey, Black Diamond, hope you're doing well, my brother. Nick Rembert's out there. Bear Me, good to see you, Bear Me, man. Who's out there? Who else is out there? Rock Davis is out there. Mo Fugra's with us. Juku off the dub. Smitty and Smitty Q. We got 2 of the 3 Smitties in the building today. Who else we got? Who else is out there?
I threw the actors up there just in case.
Junior and Patty. What it do, Junior and Patty? Congratulations to both of you. Big shout outs to Maddie for Cheesy. Who else we got? Frank Quiros. I know I'm butchering your last name, Frank, but it's best I could do. Shout outs to Black Rain 2 and Liberty's Outlook. Man, looks like we're going to get ourselves a decent football game here today. So far, things are looking all right. Even with that injury and attrition, the Bears defense is looking pretty decent. Even with Tyreek Stevenson on the bench potentially right now, looking pretty decent. But that's a pretty well. Khalil Herbert likely wouldn't have gotten this game anyhow. Karan did hurt himself. I was aware of that one. Braxton aware. Didn't know about Byron Cowart or Kyler Gordon. And Montez I knew about too. But, man, I was really hoping he'd get well enough for this game. But
Chris Franklin, shout out to you and Bear Down, bro.
Bear down, Chris. Man. That's a lot of missing humans.
Smitty always moving on Sundays, man. Why you always moving on Sundays? I guess it's Sundays you start your work week again, huh, Smitty? My uncle does that too. Sunday afternoon, that's when he starts his work week.
Oh, jeez. Keeping an eye on Borum. Yeah, Minister Charles. That's a good idea. I like Larry, man. I have a strange feeling Larry going to hold it down for us for the next couple of games. So, fingers crossed.
If they get rid of the ball, he doesn't have to do too much. Here we go. 1st and 10. Kyler back in an empty set, and they were on his.
Oh, boy. Unfortunately, this turned into a couple of yards for the Arizona Cardinals.
Should have got home, but you got to rush. You got to rush Kyler Gordon with some discipline. can't just go in there and just take off after him. And so don't expect to see a whole bunch of dudes screaming past him. But that was a nice move by DeMarcus there.
Yeah, Walker was right there for him. Good blocking on the edge for Arizona. Kept Trey Benson in for a decent amount of yards there. First and 10 for the Arizona Cardinals.
First and 10. He's under center. Connor is the lone back. Handoff. Let's go. Get his ass on the ground. It's like a nice tackle by Tremaine and TJ. Nice.
All right, we got Dominique Walker and who on the edges right now?
Let me see him set up. You're probably a little bit ahead of us again, kids.
There's Tyreek. No, I think we're just. I might be maybe a second or two. All right, we got
second and 6.
Walker's on the other side.
2nd and 6. Dominique's out there.
Who's crowding?
Zach Pickens is on the field too.
Oh, we backed in the coverage. Boom. Oh, wow. What a beautiful play.
Nice stick by Terrell Smith. Nice stick.
Well played, Terrell. I was trying to figure out who 32 was this whole time, but he was crowding the line and really just waiting for that check down to Benson. Found Benson in the backfield. Boom. 3rd and 6.
Tyreek, don't let that shit bother you, man. Let it go.
You're like, damn it. Terrell playing good out there.
Don't let none of that shit bother. He's supposed to play well. We know who we got. There we go. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. Shotgun. Offset back.
Oh boy, the blitz is on and Kyler Gordon. Kyler Murray goes.
Get his ass. He got tackled by his own goddamn man.
Here we go. That's a big blitz.
Who got that sack?
No, Kevin Byard. Kevin Byard came in.
He got tackled by his own goddamn dude.
Kevin Byard blitzed in. I like what they're doing right now because they're playing Terrell Smith on the line and backing him into coverage. Make sure that check down disappears. And up comes Kevin Byard. Boom.
That was largely due to Jacob Martin, by the way.
I didn't even see him out there. I missed him.
Jacob Martin on the twist, I think. Ooh, nice move there. All right, Bears returning to about the 16. 1st and 10. All right, good job. Kids, talk for a second. I got to pop up and let my girl in.
Absolutely. All right. So 1 for 1 sack so far. I think we're doing pretty solid. Game's looking pretty decent. No complaints from the guy. Bears back on offense here very shortly. Let me look at these quick stats here. I want to see defense. Is it 1 or 2 sacks for Chicago? Yeah, so Kevin Byard with the sack there. Yeah, that's just the first sack. All right. Yeah, we're playing a decent game right now, man. No complaints. Hopefully, again, we can continue a similar rhythm as to what we just saw. Right? That was pretty decent, man. Let the bodies hit the floor. Minister Charles is getting hype out there. Yeah, they're ignoring a lot of blatant holds, but it is what it is. Not much you can do. Why are we playing NFC games on CBS? That's a good. That's interesting. It's usually Fox. You're right. I have seen him before on CBS. I gotta say, but it is what it is. Very random question there, Scrolls. Yes, sir. But yo, I'm enjoying this. I'm just happy that things seem to be working well as far as the defense is concerned. They're getting a little tricky and special, which I think is needed given the fact that a lot of folks are hurt right now. Right? They're actually scheming up really nicely. And I'm wondering if that is a Flus thing or, Eric Washington thing.
My goddamn job is on the line. That's what's going on.
That's what I'm saying. Is it Flus? Is it Eric Washington? It's either Flus is scheming to save his job, or it's Eric Washington has finally been given the reins. And I would love to find out what the answer to either one is, because they're being a little bit aggressive today, and I think the need is there. without Montez on that line. So I'm appreciating what I see.
I love the mixture of the skill sets that they have anyway. You know, they got, I wouldn't say they have another outside of Dominic Robinson, they have another big edge out there to really rotate in, which is why they had to play Dominic Robinson and get somebody in there that can set that edge on the other side and then rotate guys in on situations. Here we go. 1st and 10, Caleb is under center.
Sure.
DeAndre Swift is a long setback. It looks like a run because they're in 13 personnel.
It does, but he's set really far back. I have a strange feeling something else is up, but let's see what's up. No, he's running. Oh, it didn't get very far.
I like that. Even though it's 3 yards, you take them 3 yards.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a whole other thing we need to talk about top 10. So stick around to the post game. But he's calling it. I see the guy.
Yeah, he got the menu.
He got the Denny's menu to his face.
Well, whoa. We're on offense right now.
Offense. He's calling shit on offense.
Well, he's talking. That's for sure.
He's fucking involved. Stop. We can't sugarcoat that. Shotgun, 2nd and 8. Caleb's back to throw. Find somebody fast.
Oh man, Rome. You could have pulled that in, Rome.
You got it. It's a perfect throw, but it got to be a perfect catch. He just slipped off his fingers.
Yeah.
Perfect throw.
Uno, dos. Yeah, you got to pull that in, Rome.
Yeah, you got to get that, Rome. You got to get that, Romeo.
Yeah. I was close. Well played by Caleb Williams. Already.
3rd and 8. Tyreek still getting coached up over there. 3rd and 8. Here we go. Caleb back to throw again.
Oh, come on, Keenan.
Man. He overthrew that.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm sure. He overthrew that shit. Yeah, he definitely. Look at it's high.
That is an interesting point, top 10. Sometimes you don't know. Oh, man. 4th and 8. Unfortunately, we are punting the ball again. Here comes Torrey Taylor, who absolutely uncorks one. It's at the 30. He's still running. Wow. Brought it up to our 45. That was a really good return, especially on a really good kick.
Nice to see Travis Homer back out there, too. On ST. You need him on special teams.
Is it over? Are we in the 2nd quarter now? Goose egg?
I don't know. Good question. I didn't even notice that. I'm gonna take a peek at my sleeper.
Could you notice?
Ooh. I don't even know how I'm competitive on sleeper today, but I am.
Why do you say that?
Because I had 2 dudes that give me an egg.
Who?
Isaiah Likely and John Mechie.
Dang.
And CJ Stroud didn't really do shit for me.
Yeah, he had a tough game, man. He had a tough game. They lost it.
Other dudes stepped up, though. Other dudes stepped up, which is why you play the game. How y'all doing? How y'all doing in y'all fantasies, man? Y'all let us know, man. What y'all got going on? Like, I got a big day from Zay Flowers today. Got a surprise from Ray Davis out of nowhere. 17 points.
Oh, wow. That's a big day for Ray Davis.
That's a huge.
I wonder if that means James Cook's hurt. Why? I'm just now looking at my stuff.
No, they just making sure some guys take the load off him. OKC Bear Boy, he says it's never nice to see Homer on the field. Come on, man. He's a dog in special teams. I mean, straight up dog. I mean, there's a reason why that guy keeps getting a job somewhere.
Such is the story on Homer, you know.
He said, Leo says the Saints losing to the Panthers killed his parlay. That probably killed a whole bunch of motherfuckers' parlays. Think about that.
Oh, they lost to the. Oh no!
Fucking lost to the goddamn Panthers, man.
Oh no!
Well, guess who had a good game for the most part?
Chuba?
Bryce.
Bryce?
Bryce was all right today, man.
He's not terrible, man. He just needs a little bit of time, and they made the mistake. Like they made the same mistake everybody makes. Watch the kid in Atlanta come out real good in a year or two. Just watch.
No, I say he's probably going typical 3-3 in fantasy this week.
It's evening things out, eh, Notch?
All right, here we go. Shotgun pistol set for Arizona. Calling something at the line of scrimmage. We got Dominique still in there. Let's see what we got. Ooh, I see some.
Oh, no.
Get his ass down. Get his ass down. I saw Booker in there. Booker's getting some spin.
Yeah, that was a good run by James Conner, I believe. Or is that Bucky Irving?
Bryce Young did look good today from the highlights I saw. I didn't get to see no in-depth detail, but he did look good.
That's good to hear, man. Yeah, you can't go anywhere but up over there. So,
hey, OKC says Stevenson's in the game.
Right on.
All right, here we go.
Oh, holding. Really, ref? You let that go.
Tyreek
right down the line, too, ref.
So what did they do? Keep him out for the first 2 series?
Looks that way. Brought him in. That's fine.
That's really stupid. I'm gonna withhold all that commentary to after the game. That's stupid. Here we go. 2nd and 6. Pistol set, which is one of their favorite formations. Kyler shotgun, running back right behind him.
Oh, man.
Off to James Conner. Get his ass on the ground. Nice tackle. Nice tackle by Elijah Hicks. Come on, we got to play better than that.
They're warming up James Conner right now. He's just going north and south on us, and it's a little bit much.
They made that tackle. Linebackers got to get off those blocks.
Well, they got TJ. They had him up on the line.
Here we go. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Let's go. It'd be nice to get a stop here, but you don't break.
Played.
Stop.
Yeah, TJ got played on that. Unfortunately, he's expecting to run. He went to go and crash the line, and the tight end.
As is the chess match. As is the chess match.
Yeah, that's Trey McBride. About 8 yards on that. 13 yards, maybe.
That's what TJ was supposed to be.
Well, no argument there. They're worried about the rush right now, and to be frank, they need to be worried about the rush right now again. Back in the I formation, Arizona Cardinals.
Zach Pickens up front. We got Billings. We got
Kyler, not Kyler.
Hold up.
Who was that? Oh, it's Trey McBride?
Trey McBride tried to get the reverse, and he got in, didn't he?
I think so.
Touchdown. Nice play.
Well, points in the first there, guys. Unfortunately, they're not for the Chicago Bears.
I ain't worried about
Brown. Is that a direct snap to Trey McBride? Is that what that was? I kind of want to see that again, but
he made a nice play one-on-one against Byard.
Yeah, he did.
Big man against little smaller man, but Byard, hey, that dude's a battler. He took it all the way to the fucking boundary.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't mad. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at it at all. This is football.
All right.
Now you just got to go down and answer. Period.
Oh, no. Big day for Jerry Jeudy out there, fantasy folks.
What did he end up with?
About 20 points.
Did he? Yeah. We talked about him on your show, man.
Yeah, we did. I got him on at least one squad, but he was on my bench today, so it's what it is.
Out of TD. It looked like the ball was loose in his hands, but you don't know how strong that stickum is on them gloves, though, Sproles. That stickum is strong. He had it. That ball sticks to those gloves. $7-0. We'd be all right, man. I'm not. Don't. No time to be panicking. I don't think that was a.
Oh no.
I think that drive was something that they'll go grab the iPod. What do you call those things? The little
The
laptops.
Surface.
Yeah, they'll
The
go grab
Microsoft
those.
Surface.
They'll see where they went wrong. They'll fix. They won't be able to do that the next series. You ain't lying, Nick. Having Derrick Henry on your fantasy team with him with the Ravens. I mean, it's like watching Alabama Derrick Henry all over again. Much more effective than he was in that stretch zone scheme in Tennessee. Even though he was very effective there, but not quite as effective as this power game that they run in Baltimore. That motherfucker can single-handedly win them a Super Bowl if they can execute highly.
Question is, can they? It's that passing offense that just is a question mark. No matter how many receivers they bring over there, it just doesn't quite work. So, run the ball, and if for all intents and purposes you can stop the run, you win.
Lamar just got to hit the opportunities he's given. Like most of the time, like when he's in the groove, he's hitting guys. But when he ain't, and they running the ball a whole lot, and next thing you know, they tell him to drop back and throw the ball. He's just out of rhythm, and that comes with the territory when you're a heavy running team for any quarterback. You're gonna run the ball that many times. Don't expect the quarterback to drop back every time and be accurate.
Well, it's interesting that they got Deontay Johnson over there now. Hopefully that helps that passing arrangement, but very hard to see it. Definitely will take him a couple of weeks to get acclimated. Would our offense have been better if we had Derrick Henry out the I formation?
No. The scheme, it's not the formation, it's the blocking scheme. So if we were doing power running, like what Coach T's always talking about, the wham blocking and the pull and power, that would work on any team, no matter what team he goes to. But we're still doing the stretch zone blocking run scheme, man. So that's the same thing he was doing in Tennessee. But hey, what's going on? True
Rogue Sigma,
my guy. What up, man?
What's popping, True?
Here we go.
Bears back with the football. Kick is already come and gone. It was.
We need a drive here, man. Is what we need.
Quick kneel in the end zone after that. After the TD.
I expect
Caleb Williams looking at the old armband, getting things lined up for this drive.
Hold up. I expect to see a lot of DeAndre Swift in whatever capacity. Let's get it. Let's get it. Caleb's calling something at the line in a pistol set.
Oh, my God. You're good. Get rid of it.
Caleb Williams, all that goddamn
great awareness. Great awareness in the pocket, Caleb.
He's probably missing some shit downfield.
Well, that little extra push was a little bit much, but
I would have did it too.
At least you're honest about it.
You chasing that guy that much, man. You got to touch him. Shit. Got to at least touch him. Here we go. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10.
Here we go. DeAndre Swift straight north and south for 10 yards. Great little rush.
Nice run. That's what they need to be doing right there. Mm-hmm. This team is gettable on you just gotta pick your poison, man.
There we go. Bears first down. Ball at the 30-yard line.
Packers up 3-0 in Green Bay. Here we go. 1st and 10. Long setback, single back. Calling. What the fuck? Something just happened. DJ probably jumped out there.
Start.
Who was it?
I don't see any movement of any kind. How about you?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I was looking hard, but I didn't see it at all. What kind of fuck shit was that?
Bears tax.
Good call. I didn't see it.
OKC Bear Boy. OKC Bear Boy is a hater. Either that or you're being sarcastic.
Probably.
The refs love the Bears, Jack says. I can't see your last name, Jack.
I didn't see one person even flinch. All I seen was some heads turn a little bit to acknowledge the snap count or something like that. But that's all I saw.
What's poppin', Jello?
What up?
Yes. Man. Decent football game for a Sunday afternoon so far. Nothing out of the ordinary. Let's see if we can get this thing into a rhythm.
You know what, kids? I want to see all this bullshit talk in the media that they're purposely kicking up right now because they don't like Flus. And they're trying to create division, man. They're the ones steering the narrative. I just want to see him be able to quiet this shit and Caleb be able to, you know, have a good game and just a whole team game. But I want this shit to quiet down because I think the media is starting to feel themselves and they're actually looking for blood right now is what it is, man. Every time the Bears have a loss and something goes down adverse, they're going to be looking for blood, man. We can't let them fuckers run away with the narrative, man. Fuck them.
Well, I fully agree with you. At the same time, Matt Eberflus needs to know how to manage stuff like this, right? Like,
He's the coach we got, kids. He's the coach we got. Yes.
I'm not trying to get rid of him. I'm saying he needs to be able to manage.
One loss has these motherfuckers ready to throw in the fucking white towel, man.
Like, what had them like that really was it's just the fact that Flus didn't fall on his sword. Flus tried to play defense and then started to lie about he's backpedaling and lying about stuff. All Flus, to avoid this entire week of BS, all Flus needed to do was come out there and go, hey, man, you know what? I made some mistakes this week, and I'm going to hold myself accountable as well as manage my team and hold the team accountable.
First and 15. He was never going to do that, and that ain't satisfactory.
But that invited all the problems.
First and 15. Yeah, we can talk about it. First and 15. Caleb rolling out.
Little play action.
Nice little throw to DJ.
Not much from DJ, unfortunately. We're basically 3rd and 9, maybe. Jello, what are you talking about DeAndre Swift for? What do you want to talk about? What are you saying about Swift? Notice when Swift just picks a lane.
Here we go. Swift on 2nd and 9 picks up about 2 to 3.
2 to 3 yards. Notice when Swift just picks a lane and moves forward as he gains. When he tries to shimmy, he always gets caught. And like as you're saying it more or less exactly happened.
3rd and 7. Hey, Angelo, he's a shimmy back. That's just what he is.
Look at the big love between these coaches.
Disrespect. That's a lot of respect out there. There's a lot.
Yeah, he got his start from Flus.
3rd and 7. Caleb in shotgun, offset back RPO. Caleb back to throw. Get rid of the ball, son.
Stiff arm that fool.
Oh, nice. He was wide ass open, man. If he hits that ball on time, he's running for a fucking touchdown.
Doomsday.
Why'd you put so much air on that, Caleb? You didn't need to put all that air on it. He's by himself. By himself. That's a touchdown. Damn it, man. But hey, I'll take it.
Cut back. Oh, wow. Okay, Roshan. All right.
Nice run. Run.
Roshan Johnson, more or less north or south. About 7 yards.
That's your boy. Doomsday.
Yeah.
Is Roshan hurting or he just pulling his socks up?
No, he's all right.
He's pulling his socks up. Here we go. 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. Caleb looks like he's under center. He's calling something at the line.
Yeah, a lot of John. I think this is a run play now.
He's back in shotgun. 2nd and 4. Don't jump on me, kids.
Oh boy.
Hold up. You didn't see what he was looking for. Went for the drop off to Roshan, wasn't there. He thought he was going to see something down there. That's why he got into that play. Yeah, he got too much air on that last throw to Rome.
He did get a lot. Way too much air there. He should have nailed it. If he nailed him with that ball, if it was a dart,
he's walking into the end zone.
Yeah. 3 catches, 76 yards for Roma Dunze. Straight from the mouth with a notch.
3rd and 4. Showing blitz, they're coming. Get that ball out. Flag on the play.
Well-timed route.
Pass completed to Keenan, but there's a flag. See what it is.
So offensive pass interference again. If so, I'm a little bit cheesed at these refs because there's really no need for that much. Yeah, it is against the Bears. Oh, no, against its defense this time against the Cardinals. About time.
Hell yeah.
That's sort of my linchpin on this game, Jello. I kind of need to see him involved in this game. He's the X factor.
Don't take off on me, kids. Here we go. We down 1st and 10. We in the red zone.
We got.
He's under center. Caleb's under center. Swift is back. Let's go.
Reaction. There's Cole Kmet. He held it too long.
Yeah, way too long.
Yeah, he should have nailed Cole Kmet there when he had the opportunity.
I don't think he sees the passing lanes when he's rolling out.
No, he's looking. See what? Look what he's looking at. This is what he's looking for.
He should have thrown that ball, man. You got to give Keenan that. You got to give Keenan those opportunities. You should have thrown that. You got him one-on-one. You throw it up and hope good things happen, man. That's why you got Keenan Allen. But here we go, 2nd and 10. He's got to throw that ball on time. He's holding that fucking ball too long. 2nd and 10. Let's go get this motherfucker in the end zone, man.
It's gonna be a check down. Where's it going? Oh, it's not. It's a fade. Oh,
just too much air on it. Just too much air. You gotta give him. You can't worry about if that ball. It's a 50-50 ball. Anytime you're doing a corner route, it's a 50-50 ball. And you got to give him a 50-50 chance to grab it. 3rd and 10.
And I think here's where Kmet gets the ball. Let's go, Kmet.
3rd and 10. Let's go.
Come on, Caleb.
Roshan's the offset back. Caleb's in shotgun again. Let's get this ball in the end zone. Keenan in motion.
Man. Back to Keenan Allen, no dice.
Oh, it should have been a flag on this play.
I have to agree with that, but
it's a lot of he put the ball right where it needed to be. Give him a 50-50 chance of getting this ball.
That was it was a much better pass than the last one. Keenan needed one step more to make that pass, make that catch. All right, Carlos Santos is out.
We'll take the 3.
Got no choice now.
We'll take the 3. Play some defense.
3 it is.
Do what we do. Do what we do. No flag on that one. That was bullshit. That should have been an automatic flag right there. That's an automatic flag in most games.
Can't argue with that, but again, Bears tax.
We'll take field goals. Field goals win games too.
What it do, real dog? Inside the 10 and not one run. I gotta throw that out there. That's a good little piece of insight. NFL cheating again, straight from the mind of AC Adams. You know what it is, bro. 3 straight PIs, no calls, says Black Diamond. Yeah. That's kind of what that looked like, man. Bed down, boys.
He ain't lying. That last one was real obvious.
Yeah. The one on Rome was pretty clear too, but whatever. What can you do? Yeah,
Fucking turnover.
Waldron is a special case, man. But I don't know. Like, maybe they just don't like Roschon Johnson. Maybe that's what it is. Because, yeah.
All right, man. They ain't done nothing to us, man. They ain't done nothing to us.
No, and it's hardly a negative thing, but you would think that they'd give him the chance to go north and south in those within the in the red zone there. Let somebody get the ball. Let somebody rush the ball. Somebody.
Well,
I don't know.
I think they sometimes they put a little too much on Caleb, man. Sometimes you need to be very, very simple. Very, very simple. Just run the ball. Hit the like button, everybody, if you haven't, please. It won't hurt you none. Cost you nothing. Hit the like button, y'all.
Yeah. Again, I would also say that's an area where Cole Kmet shines. I'm not sure why they don't. When they shy away from using Cole Kmet, things go the opposite direction. So I hope to see a healthy dose of Cole Kmet at some point. What's cracking, Joseph Archer?
Joseph said, man, throw that.
Yeah, he throw the ball to Cole. He's saying what I'm saying. He's saying what I'm saying. So I'm with it.
Hey, I don't know why Sunday is always some shit going on around my house, but I'll be right back, kids.
Yes, sir. Top 10. No, there's no such thing at all as anything like that. There's no classes, no repercussions or reprimand. There's little of nothing, right? But, is what it is. They make these crazy calls, and we just kind of have to live with it. It's all good, Black Diamond. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. Let the man live. Let him do what he's got to do. But I hear you, though. I feel you. NFL trying to keep the NFC West interesting at the expense of the Bears. That was definitely a PI on Keenan. Yeah, Keenan. Uh-oh. James Conner screaming up north-south. Got about a yard. Oh, it wasn't James Conner. That was Trey Benson, actually. My bad. Yeah. Well, he goes away from them and he wonders why we're not, seeing success in the red zone. That's what confuses the hell out of me. Let's go defense. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. Both of y'all. Here we go. No pressure on Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray makes 25-yard strike, but the ball comes out at the end. Who just scooped that up? Terrell Smith? No, 22. Who's 22? Marvin Harrison Jr.
Elijah Hicks. What just happened?
Oh, he fumbled.
Ooh, nice play. Who is that? That's Reddy Stewart.
Punch out. Ready. It is ready. Yeah, ready.
Nice punch out.
Yo, that gets me hype, bro. That gets me hype, man. My boy finally gets on the field. Boom. 27 knocks it out. 22 grabs it.
I love it. That's
aggressiveness
right there.
That's beautiful. Yes, ready. Yes, ready. Be the turnover machine. I know you are for real. Work your way onto the field, dog. I love it. So he's in there for Kyler Gordon? Is that what's going on?
That's what's going on.
That's what's going on. I love it. I love it. I love it.
So Josh, something must not be right with Josh Blackwell. Either that or he might be in a trade consideration or something, because I haven't heard anything about Josh Blackwell being hurt or being a healthy scratch. Josh Blackwell is a valuable corner. He could be out there on the market, man.
Okay, well.
So that's something we got to talk about, man. So take note of that, bro.
That is an interesting little tidbit. Let's keep our eyes on the prize here and see if he shows up on the field today. I would have assumed he would have been in that position, but maybe Reddy's popping in practice. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe he's popping.
He ain't gonna come off the practice squad and leapfrog fucking Josh Blackwell in the starting lineup.
Well,
there's nothing else going on.
Well, if they just pulled him up, you know what I'm saying? If they pulled him up, they got to pay him.
Have you seen Jalen Jones yet?
No.
Have you seen Josh Blackwell?
No.
Okay. I'll just leave that there. I'll leave that there. There's a trade deadline in a couple of days.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying there could be one of those two guys that's on the block to get a piece. That's what I'm saying.
So, like, they wouldn't trade both of them.
No, I'm just telling you. All right, so I think Jalen Jones is a perimeter corner. They use him in the slot in emergency situations when the first two guys go down and you don't have no other choice but to put him there. Other than that, he's gonna back up either Jalen Johnson or Tyreek Stevenson.
Yep.
So he's third behind Terrell Smith. Don't expect him to see him out there. So just forget Jalen Jones for right now. The fact that you haven't seen Josh Blackwell should lead to some questions.
Yo, what they making right now? My sound is off. Is that Taco Bell?
I don't know what the fuck going on. Some kind of taco. It's Arizona, man. You know it's a taco.
Is it like a chalupa?
Blackwell is out there, but why he's not starting, I don't know. It also could be, at the same time, could be something going on the with the team that he might have got in some trouble we don't know about. I don't know.
Damn it, Jim.
Elijah Hicks playing again. Here we go. 1st and 10. Here we go. Hand off to DeAndre.
Nice little hand off to D Swift.
Nice,
got about 9 yards on that one.
9 yards.
Great little rush. What's popping, Jim Hunter? Hopefully everything's good out there, bro. Right now it looks like we're having a decent showing on this game. Bears 3, Arizona Cardinals 7. Bears have the ball after a quick turnover.
You know what? Trade shit happens, man. We're thick in the cornerback department, man. There might be some opportunities out there for us. Here we go. 2nd and 1. Another handoff to Swift.
Well, there's your first down.
First down.
Native American food. Okay. What's it like?
I got to get in touch with that.
Like I've had a fair amount, but
all right, it's raining out there. So we got slick balls out there. Pause.
I was just gonna all right.
What up, James? Here we go. Shotgun, 1st and 10.
High snap. Caleb Williams on the rush gets rid of the ball, dumps it.
Smart move. Herbert's definitely on the block. You know that. We know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm
putting. The secret trade is pouring out there in fucking Arizona.
Yeah, they did give him permission to seek a trade.
They don't get rain, but every 48 years.
The one time the Windy City comes to town, it rains in the desert.
I'm gonna have to find out about them Indian tacos. I never heard of them. Here we go. 2nd and 10.
I wonder if they make it
the ball. Picks up nothing. Yeah, I got you, real dog. Oh man, it's raining in fucking Arizona, out of all places in the world.
Oh man,
in the desert. Decides to have a monsoon in the desert. 3rd and 10. Caleb back to throw.
That's a bad pass.
Oh, miscommunication between he and Keenan. Holy crap.
4th and 10. Looks like we're kicking a ball.
Do they have that kind of stadium where they got a retractable roof?
They must. It's a desert.
They got to be closed.
You know what I mean? You must have the prerogative to close that roof and breathe normally with some AC.
Damn.
Cairo Santos about to nail a, I don't know, 52-yarder maybe.
Hit that motherfucker.
Cranked it.
Good. We'll take it. That rain probably threw everybody off.
Man, it's coming. It came down pretty hard. Flus is all soaked up.
Jan said they're closing the roof right now. That's pellets. That's fucking hail.
Hail?
Hail in the desert.
No, ain't no hail in the
They
desert.
just showed the pellets on the floor, man. Look like Skittles out there. White Skittles.
Oh.
Does it ever rain in Arizona? Fuck no. Call it a desert for a reason. I didn't realize they had a retractable roof.
Hey Vic, I'm optimistic here as far as the trade is concerned. There's all kind. We have a lot of assets that we could get some capital, like that we could generate capital with. You know, and I mean like secondary assets, not like primary assets. Like again, if he's suggesting Josh Blackwell, I could see him playing for any team as a nickel right now in the NFL and making good money doing so. That's actually a really interesting look, especially if you have a guy like Reddy Stewart ascending on the practice squad that you've just now elevated and have to pay. So that's a really interesting look. I'm a little bit more doubtful on the Jalen Jones situation, but again, similar optics. He's a really good corner.
Hey,
and
so kid, here's a little, and this is just one team that I know off the top of my head. Think about teams that have cornerback problems right now, injury problems right now. One of them is Kansas City.
Kansas City.
Number one, think about two, are there teams out there that have nickel back in particular situations where they don't have depth or they don't have guys that they need out
at the nickel position?
I'm not talking about just any random team. I'm talking about teams that might be pushing for something. So the first team that comes to my head is, and I'm talking to the No Maniacs too, think about that. If somebody wants to do a Google search, who's shorthanded at cornerback, who will be hunting cornerback at the trade deadline, you might want to look that up. And we might have some stuff to talk about during the post game. We can bring that up because I know Kansas City's one of them.
Casey's definitely one. They are in the cornerback market. That's actually been talked about. Carolina, Real Dog saying Carolina. Yeah, that wouldn't be crazy, although they're not really in a, not really in the market per se, but they definitely are from an improvement standpoint. So there is that. Washington would be another team of interest from a secondary perspective, I think. But yeah, there's a scroll saying it right now. There's a few, man. There's a few who'd be looking for secondary characters.
It's a real thing. We're thick. Everybody knows. We've been talking about this all off season. We're extremely strong in that position, and so we have some guys that we can use. You know what I mean? I hate to see the team being weakened or anything like that. I like keeping them, but truth is, this is a business, and they might use one of those guys to for some leverage to get someone else. True. Here we go. 1st and 10. Kyler's back. Just called the audible at the line. Here we go.
So quick rush to Trey Benson, who cuts back for about 14 yards.
By the way, Hicks is out there. Man, I'm just telling you. We got a Jaquan Brisker issue, but Hicks is out there playing and doing his fucking job. Packers. Somebody says the Packers have a cornerback. Here we go. 1st and 10. Back to throw. Dropped it off to get his ass on the ground.
Yeah, so that one went to James Conner for probably 8 yards. Quick little dump off by Kyler Murray. Was facing a bit of pressure, although their offensive line is doing a good job containing the rush. They're not letting anything come up the center as far as Javon Dexter's concerned.
By the way, everybody, it's nice to be with you, No Maniacs, man. We didn't do nowhere near enough content, And I'll tell you guys later on, man. But it's nice to see everybody. Just wanted to put that out there. I miss you guys.
Another quick little rush by James Conner for probably another 6 or 7. I'll call it 7 yards. Elijah Hicks is making his impression felt. He's really getting these. He's putting these backs on the floor.
I can say it out loud. Elijah Hicks looks better than Jaquan Brisker right now.
That's a crazy thing to say out loud.
True.
I'm not going to say whether it's true or not. But he's definitely playing the game, playing the role. He's definitely playing the strong safety.
1st and 10. They're at the 40. Nice run. Come on with the run fits.
It's a problem. That motion pulled Elijah Hicks all the way out of the play to the left-hand side.
I want to say that one was on Tremaine. Looks like Tremaine off the block there.
Well, it was the motion. Motion pulled them all to the left.
That's a big back. We can't let him get it going. We just cannot let him get momentum because he's hard to deal with. Talking about
7 rushes, 53 yards.
90-pound guys don't want to tackle motherfuckers that big. Gotta stop him. Let's go. Get him on the ground.
He's on the ground now.
There you go. Who is that in there?
Couldn't
there
even tell.
There you go, Javon.
TJ was in there.
There you go. That was Javon. He felt that motherfucker, but you got to keep doing that. Got to keep doing that. 2nd and 6. Dallas beat Atlanta. Oh, Atlanta beat Dallas. Here we go. 2nd and 6. Shotgun calling a play at the line of scrimmage. They're gonna keep trying to run it, and until they stop them, they need to keep running it, and they get a 1st down.
Yes, they do. James Conner to the left, another 7 yards or so. And a lot of good, nice blocking by these tight ends in Arizona.
They are doing a really good job blocking.
Yeah. Offensive line too.
There's some holding going on out there too. I saw you, Tremaine. All right, we got to stop. We are bend, but we don't break. Stop them right here. Stop them right here. We need either a turnover or a loss of we need to back them up a little bit. James Conner running the ball.
Not much to be had there. Austin Booker on the tackle.
I'm just telling you right now, the Cardinals smell blood. They're gonna try to keep running the ball.
They're without a shadow of a doubt there. Unless they get the 3rd down, but I wouldn't stop for anything. Unless they can
smell blood.
Ice up some real play action right here, but
this is when I expect Javon Deck to be a player.
Pass.
Here we go.
Or it's a drop play.
Here we go.
Pass. Watch your back, Tyreek. Well played, Tyreek.
Nice defense, Tyreek. That wasn't you. You had tight, sticky coverage, but you're supposed to turn the fuck around on that one.
Yeah.
Let's go. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. Let's just keep these motherfuckers. We bend, but we don't break. Let's go. Keep them out the end zone. Keep them to a field goal. Keep them out the end zone. Just keep him out the end zone. We got the NASCAR package out there.
Oh, he's going down.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Get the fuck off the field. Get off.
Chris Williams.
Get off.
That's
what I'm talking about. That's the fuck I'm talking about.
Lots of pressure from Austin Booker immediately. Chris Williams cleans up.
I mean, that was a speed attack right there. We're going to attack him with speed.
Yeah,
that's
Booker
exactly what you need out there.
All right, reduced them to 3 points here on this drive. That was a pretty serious drive. Very happy to see only 3 on this drive. So
I think we're right where we want to be, man. We haven't found a
almost a block. Oh, wait a minute. Flags everywhere.
There's a flag out there. It's probably on us.
Gotta be. Watch that now. First down, Arizona. They have to try it all over again.
It could have been a false start, too. Let's see.
This is losing his mind.
I ain't never seen him with that much passion. Don't you say a word. Don't you say a word.
Who, me?
I thought you saw. Never mind. Don't. Never mind. Hey, I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you, Victor. What up, FFG? I see you. They're gonna call Javon for jumping.
What are we doing here?
How you gonna call that? He didn't use nobody as leverage. The only way you call that is if he's hopping, like leapfrogging people. He can jump. The fuck? He's got his hand on somebody, but he's not using that person as leverage. Oh,
First and 10, first and goal, Arizona Cardinals.
That is a dumbass rule. Oh my God! Just gave him another 3 downs, and he gets in the end zone.
Of course, he's going to get in the end zone. Oh, he's just shy.
Oh, they might
have tapped the Jack.
Good thing is they might have broke his motherfucking ass up. Who was that at the end? Was that Kevin Byard or Elijah Hicks? They might have broke his ass up.
It's a guy you never like to talk about, and it's Jack Sanborn. That's who it was. Jack Sanborn finished this play. Boom.
No, that
you know who else it was? Who else was on top? Oh, Austin Booker.
They came. They have
Booker came back and finished the top between the two.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. When you get there angry than a motherfucker.
Kept him out the end zone.
That's what I'm talking about.
Second and goal.
Angry.
James Conner don't even know where he's at right now.
Shit. We ain't playing with you motherfuckers out here.
Ain't no Trey Benson business. Watch out for the Trey McBride special here. Oh, no, they're going straight up. I'll try this straight up. Oh, no, they didn't.
Get his ass on the ground.
Nothing doing for Kyler Murray. Play action. Yeah, refs giving party favors for real, bro. Not. There's Trey McBride all by himself.
I see that, Kyler. This motherfucker standing back there.
Kyler was running for his life. That's how he did it.
Shit.
He was running for his life. He was trying not to get killed.
Here we go, 3rd and goal. They bust Connor ass up. I'm telling you right now, they bust Connor ass up. If he get back in the game, it's a miracle.
They're going wide left. There goes Jack Sanborn to the left. It's not. Oh, he stuck in. Sanborn just missed him. Damn it. Trey Benson.
Hey, FFG, I got to remind myself that you can't see the game, man. We got to be a little bit more better on the details so that you can know what's going on. They just got in. They just got in with Trey Benson.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
It's on the defense, ain't it?
Offside. Number 44. Decline. Chicago 6, Arizona 13.
I'm still not mad. That fucking stop on James Conner told me everything I need to know about whether or not this team was locked in and ready to play and means business. That shit told me everything. Told me every fucking thing. When they got to James Conner at that sideline, they got to that motherfucker and they were salty when they got there. That's everything I need to know. We came to play today.
At least Austin Booker did, and Jack Sanborn comes to play every week. There's no question about that. When he gets on the field, he's ready to go. But yeah, the scrolls, you're noticing it too. So yeah, the refs are kind of homering this game right now.
That's the play I want to circle right now, because I'm telling you, kids, what I just saw on that play was a bunch of salty, just hostile pricks. That's what we need right now. Play like that. And that's coming from everything that we've been hearing on the outside. You know, everything we've been hearing on the outside, it says fracture. I didn't see that. Not in that play, at least. Not in the play so far. I don't see that. I feel good about this game.
Yeah, like we're all talking fracture, but these are grown men and they want to win a football game that they're taking part in. You know what I mean? So as much emotions, etc., has happened last week, this week's a whole new ball game. You know, as the saying goes, they're out there trying to win this game. And,
we need some just like Victor just said.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what we need right now.
We need some goddamn out here. We need to make something happen. Take some pressure off these motherfuckers. Put something in the goddamn end zone. Period.
AC Adams said it for sure. Always, the Bears always got to outplay the refs and their opponent, and that's why I was upset.
Let me put up. Let me see if I can pull up something here.
What are you doing?
I'm give me a minute.
Well,
give me a second. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna at least put the box score up here so we can see it, so people can see it.
All right. Just saying that's kind of how it is, AC, and that's why I was upset with Tyreek, right? Like that's the level of disdain I had, was really like, you should just know a little bit better than to do dumb stuff like that. They will, they will come at you. They will throw a flag. Don't put your hand. How's my fantasy team looking, dog? In every occasion right now, I'm ahead. Let me look at, oh my. So in Superflex, we're talking Superflex. I'm up. I'm at 100 points right now. My opponent has 38 points, so I'm kind of laughing. I need a little bit more from Jahmyr Gibbs, but right now Joe Burrow's carrying me home here today. At least in that league. We're talking about in the podcaster league, I'm up against Carl or Thigh from BCP, and he's talking trash the other day on BCP. I saw him. I saw you. I saw you out there, Carl. But I got your number, dog. Right now we're 116 to 103. So I'm leading in that league. I got a couple guys yet to play. So fingers crossed.
All right, here we go. Let's go. Move this goddamn ball, man. Caleb, we need you to be that dude right here. 1st and 10. Under center.
Yeah. Look like a quick little toss. Oh, little toss right to DeAndre Swift. He's got a decent amount of yardage here. 5 yards, 4 yards.
Picked about 4.
Yeah. Nice little toss left. Great block on the edge.
Picked up about 4. Buda Baker's out there. Buda Baker's a bad boy.
Oh, he's the one who made the tackle.
Here we go. Should be 2nd and 6. Damn, Branch just got ejected from the Detroit game. 2nd and 6. Caleb back to throw.
Quick, easy dump off to DeAndre Swift, who breaks a tackle. First down.
Nice. First down.
Wolverine Carl Notch. Yeah, Carl does love the top track. You should see him in the in the interleague chat, bro. He goes crazy. But he's got a really good squad. Honest to God, when we get a break, I'll tell you guys who's on Carl's team. He's got a nice team.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Caleb doing a whole lot of damn signal calling at the line of scrimmage. Yeah, we need to end this drive with a damn touchdown. Period. Timeout somewhere.
Yeah, no, 2-minute warning.
Okay.
2-minute warning, late in the second. Let's see if we can
give this defense a break, put something on the board.
Yeah, let's get into the end zone here. bring this game a little bit closer. It'll be a 1-point game coming into the third quarter. So here's what Carl's team looks like out there. So Carl got Kyler Murray, who's only got a point right now. So hopefully you can keep that progression right around there. He's got Kyron Williams, who is this game going on right now? Yeah, Kyron Williams doesn't have very much on the day so far, but I'm sure that'll change. Marvin Harrison Jr. Oh, he's got the handcuff. Looky there. So this guy's got the handcuff to go against my Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase handcuff. I'm just gonna say my handcuff wins. But
man, fuck your handcuff. Look up top, man. Look at these games.
What?
Philadelphia is doing what they need to do to Jacksonville, but look at that Detroit and Green Bay game. They're throwing punches out there.
There's nothing to look at there until we get later in the game.
They're just throwing punches out there. That's what you want to see.
We jockeying. I want Green Bay
throughout, and I want to see some. I ain't gonna say it. I almost said the wrong thing. I don't want to see anybody get injured, but I would like to see them beat the shit out of each other.
Oh, I want Green Bay to win this game, to be frank with you. I don't want to hear from Don. I'm just joking. I just don't want the Lions to be able to you know what I mean? I don't want the Lions to be able to run through this division like it ain't no thing. They need some definite competition, and I expect it to be a loss starting in Green Bay. So let's see what that looks like.
If we'd had time to talk about it, I would have said I favor Green Bay's defense over the Lions' offense.
I do as well, strangely. Unfortunately, yeah, it's pretty close. But right now, that's what's happening to my fantasy team, because I got Jahmyr Gibbs over there, and he has not been doing the darn thing thus far this game. So hopefully that ramps up a little bit, but at the same time, I need the Lions to lose. So
okay,
I'll accept it.
Toss right to you. I gotta go take a water break. So just handle it. I'll be right back.
All right, go do your thing. Carl also has Malik Neighbors, Brian Thomas Jr. Oh, wait a second. We're coming back from the commercial break. Kyler Murray got a PO'd look on his face right now. Caleb Williams under center. Likely handoff. Let's see where this goes. We got Roshan Johnson in the backfield. So, no, we got DeAndre Swift. My bad. Just switched up into shotgun. And he goes deep. Overthrows DJ Moore. Yeah, man. Like, these deep balls, man, they worry me. I don't know why he lofts him like that. I don't like it. Okay, I can dig it, FFG. I just don't want the Lions to run away with this division is all. I don't think they're that good. A little bit of pain as far as the defensive line is concerned. Arizona.
Look like fat boys out there limping.
Yeah, he's hurting. Somebody's come on for him, and
stop the clock.
We now got an empty set here for Chicago. Caleb Williams about to take the snap. Nice snap. Flags everywhere.
All right, let me get it, kid. Let me get it. What was that flag? Was it a false start or offside?
Find out. All-start. No, offside. Decent defense.
No, it was false start.
False start? Oh.
What the fuck, man? Yo, hey, calm down, man. Don't jump to conclusions so fast, y'all.
Yeah, penalties.
Second and 15. Second and 15. Caleb back to throw.
Okay,
nice
DJ.
hit.
Get that first down. He got
First
it.
down.
You got it.
Let's go. Let's go. Keep this shit going. We got the clock moving. It's 1st and 10. Caleb back in shotgun. Roshan is the offset back. You almost guarantee this is a throw.
Mm.
But we got to get Swift in this game.
Oh,
Caleb
my
back-
goodness.
What the fuck was that?
He just got rid of the football is what it was. Sack was coming in.
Man, come on now. We got to get DeAndre Swift in this game. This is DeAndre Swift should be in this game. Roschon Johnson back there to protect the quarterback. We need some dump offs going on right now.
I just like to say that like Roschon Johnson is not incapable of
I know, but
you know what I mean? Like
he's not your best weapon.
that's fine, but like use him anyways if he's going to be on the field. Use
And you're telling the defense that he's there for pass protection.
exactly. Change it up. Use him.
Come on.
Oh shit, he's doing a great job. Come on, Rome.
Nice throw to
Oh, Rome crawls up for the first, I think. Let's see what they give him.
Keep the clock rolling. Keep the clock rolling.
First and 10, Chicago Bears on the 40.
I don't want this shit to end in a field goal. Put this motherfucker in the end zone, man. Let's go.
There he is. Get rid of it. Oh, damn.
Oh my God.
A lot of these helmet tackles, though, like
He ducked. It wasn't nothing he could do about that.
that's fine. I just it's like the third one I've seen here in the last little while.
Come on, man. Second down. Who just burnt the timeout? Us or them? It had to be us.
It's got to be us. Imagine that.
He is, man. Caleb is getting a little bit. He's watching too much, man. He's waiting too much. Sometimes you just got to run that motherfucker and get what you can. And he's waiting too long back there. Sometimes run that motherfucker, dude. I don't know why DeAndre Swift is not in the game. Fuck all that.
Maybe he's hurt. Maybe he's hurting right now.
Nothing wrong with DeAndre Swift. It's just the sets that they have. They value Caleb being protected a little bit more. No, man.
No,
Give it to the dude in the middle, sitting right there, dude. Fucking.
DeAndre's back out now. Here we go. 2nd and 14. Quick little dump off to DeAndre Swift, who loses the ball out of bounds.
Last 3 goddamn plays.
Swift gets probably he gets a decent couple yards on that. Still probably got 6 yards to go.
Come on, man. Nice pop out right there, about 44.
Yeah.
We got fortunate on that.
3rd and 6, 38 seconds left. Matt Eberflus does not call a timeout. Well, incomplete Keenan Allen, who's having a rough game.
Keenan. Holy shit, Keenan. Come on, we got to have
quick post, right in the numbers. Nothing doing for Keenan Allen today.
Oh, Keenan, you know what? I'm gonna be hyperbolic right here. Keenan didn't want to catch that. I just saw enough of that play. And excuse me if you guys think that I'm being a little extra with this, but I just saw enough in that play that makes me believe Keenan did not want to catch that ball.
No, I don't know what that means.
Okay. I'm gonna put that out there. I'm gonna leave that to fucking simmer and marinate. Keenan either didn't want to catch that ball or he looked to turn too early. How about that? Does that feel better? That feel a little bit better?
No, because he didn't look to turn.
You saw what I saw. He didn't want to catch that motherfucker.
It was in the numbers, man. You should have made that catch. No two ways about that. It's Keenan Bloody Allen that we're talking about. This was a lesser human being. I might say different things, but he should have made that catch.
That might be trade me to some other team.
Long story short, field goal Bears 3 points, Chicago 9, Arizona 14 going into the half. 26 seconds. We're now kicking Arizona.
I didn't like that. That looked to me, that looked a little suspicious to me. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Yeah, I know, Jello. What it do, Ricky? It might be like wrestling. I don't know. Maybe it is. Shout out there, Richard Long.
We need some offense, man. We need to put the ball in the end zone. Defense is doing what it got to do and holding it down the best they can, but we need to put the fucking ball in the end zone. Oh, they're going to try to attack us.
Why wouldn't you? We proved to the nation we have no fucking clue. Sorry. We were doing last week. Sorry, but this is why. Clock management. To the outside he goes again.
Just keep him out of field goal range. Man. Man, I didn't like that Keenan play. That in real time, that looked like a motherfucker that's just, he's just there. Third and 5. They're gonna take a shot at the end zone. Or try for a hard 15, one of the two. Here we go. Third and 5. 12 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if they try for one or try the hard 15 and get a field goal. Let's see what they do. Oh, they run the ball. Oh, my God. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Did I just see what I just saw?
I have like little to no words for this.
All right, let me look at
I need a break from these last minute shit. This last minute shit against us. Oh man, I'm with you, Jello. I don't. Who even was that?
That man barely got touched. That man barely got touched. That is a bad fucking sign.
So you see how gassed everybody was on that? This is what the use of timeouts are for. You see? When you notice that your guys are huffing and puffing after 3 quick outs, you call a timeout and you let your team get their breath again. They catch their breath, and then they don't get gassed out when you're running a guy down like this. Right? But I don't know.
Are you kidding me?
These are the reasons why timeouts are used.
Those dudes played their butts off for the first half on defense. To have that happen, holy shit. Holy shit.
I could smell this though.
Stop it, man. Don't do that, kids.
What?
Don't do that, kids. You ready to hit that button, and it ain't time yet.
I could smell them scoring here. That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh my God. That didn't just happen.
How you don't play that 2 minutes out? Like who's scheming the 2-minute offense, man?
Like I said before this game, either this game is gonna look like they're locked in, and for the most part, it looked that way. And that last series didn't look like that to me. That looked like some people that were selling out. We're gonna find out the second half whether that's one of us. One way of thinking is true, kids, and one way is either this team is jointed or is disjointed. Either they're locked in or they're selling out on this coach. That what I just saw was not what I was expecting to see. That was something else, man. That dude barely got touched running into that end zone. That's a bad fucking sign.
Yeah, I just laid that down, bro. It's so here's the thing. So there's no Tyreek Stevenson fuckery to blame that on, right? Like that wasn't Tyreek. No, you can't point. Nobody can point at Tyreek and say, hey, like it was Tyreek. He was out of position. It was Tyreek. So how do you explain this? Again, when you have the ball in a 2-minute situation like that, you do what you can to milk the clock. That's kind of what you do, and make sure that the clock goes out and you kick your field goal. Like why you wouldn't milk the clock with the kick? I don't know, man. But
all I know is I'm this is just me going off. We just watched everything live, just like everybody watching the show, listening to the show. Anybody that's tuned in and tapped in, I'm watching it just like you all. Only thing we have the benefit of a replay or two, however many they show during the live broadcast. And basically everything you hear me speaking to, I speak pretty much 100% of the time. If it ain't something film related that I studied or something like that, I give you 100% what I think instinctively as a player and as a broadcaster to you guys, so that you can help you understand what I just saw at the same time. And what I just saw, I'm talking about the combination of Keenan, and there's some people in the chat that says Keenan, all right, he might have tried to turn too early. I'm gonna be a glass half full guy and take that way of thinking. He turned too early, but to me, it looked like he dropped his hand too early, and he didn't really want to catch that ball. That was number one. That's the first antenna that went up on the left side of my head. The second antenna that just went up was that play right there, that last play where that guy just ran in for that however many yards he just ran to the end zone. He was really never really touched.
Yeah, because everybody was gassed.
With so many seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
That's not a good sign, kids.
I'm just saying, you like
that's not a good sign. This is bad.
There's no good signs when something like that happens. Like I can't spin any of that positively. I'm just being real here. But I don't know about the Keenan Allen pass. Keenan Allen has been targeted at least 4 times in this game, and I think he's come up with just about nothing, maybe a catch.
No, Caleb's throwing some bad balls, and he had some opportunities. Caleb throwing some bad.
No,
balls.
Caleb has thrown some bad balls, but I don't know if any of them were to Keenan Allen. Like, I'll be quite frank. Like Keenan Allen has been in a position to catch most of the stuff today. But anyhow, I'm not really trying to come down on Keenan here. I'm talking about Matt fucking Eberflus again. Like the fact of the matter is, very simply,
on the goddamn field, dude.
He could have called a timeout just to give his guys a little bit of breath, man.
But still, he's not on the fucking field.
What do you mean he's not on the field?
There's players on the field. Matt Eberflus is an easy scapegoat. Those players either made those plays or they fucking didn't.
You're right, and they didn't. But at the same time, if you are in a management role and you have the ability to say, "Look, this could be the last. Like this is 3rd and 10. This could be the last situation going into the half. I'm just going to make sure that my guys are good. I'll make sure that they got a breath just a second so that they're good for this play. This is a key play. This is going into the half. And I got 3 timeouts, and timeouts are bloody effing useless after this moment. So I should probably use it now because I have 3 of them. Maybe he used one earlier. So let's just say he has 2. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just use the bloody timeout, give these guys a little bit of rest so that they can chase down a rogue running back. Everybody looked gassed on that play. Why? They played 3 plays previously. Very simple.
Kids, there's certain things that you can hang on the shoulders of any coach in the league. There's certain things you can hang on the shoulder. But I'm gonna be honest with you, friend to friend. But from a football player's point of view, kids, this is the last kid. Eberflus should have been the last thing you mentioned under the circumstances. There were so many things that went wrong there, and all of it was player related. It's right now. It's you could say, all right, he should have called a timeout and gave him a breather or whatever. That could have been, but to really that be the first thing to come out of you, man, that's just really obfuscating the players. Really, those guys got to go out there and execute.
No, I'm not going to sit here and say that they don't have to execute.
It doesn't look like they're willing to right now.
They clearly they have to execute, but at the same time, there's management issues here. You run the clock down. Not a single run play during that red zone case scenario again. Supposed to you gotta put the opponent in a situation where they have no time to do what just happened when you have possession. Three passing plays. It's not brilliant. That's like this is what I'm saying. And as we saw before, he's got the menu. He's making his impression felt on that headset. We saw that today. If he is, hey man, why are we running the ball?
Smitty, I refuse to cover for Flus right now. What I'm saying is it's just basic football shit. At the end of the day, those players got to go out there and execute whatever they're being called to do. I'm not excusing Flus for shit. He deserves everything, any and everything that he's getting right now.
He needs to help.
Goes out. It's some shit that goes out there technically from a coaching and management standpoint that should be way better than it is. I'm not excusing him for shit. But what I'm saying to you, Smitty, is I start with the players. And they have to execute the calls. And then after that, I go to, and I'm not getting down on Kedz because he started with Flus. What I'm saying is I'm thinking about it totally different. Not to say that this motherfucker don't deserve some blame. So both things are true at the same time. I just would have started with the players. That's me.
Yeah, no. I'm looking, and like there's a reason why I'm again looking at the coach. Today is Matt Eberflus's opportunity to show he knows what the F he's doing. It's his opportunity. Everybody else is just doing their job, doing what they're told to do. He's in the management business. He's the director of this offense and defense for all intents and purposes. Yes, there's a coordinator. Yes, there's a coordinator who doesn't coordinate. You know what I mean? Like it's him. It's Matt. So when it comes down to situations like, hey, nobody ran the football. We've got a bunch of time. We've given the ball back to the other team. Couldn't get in the end zone. Gave the ball back to the other team and allowed them to score. Yeah, we can blame the players for that if you want. And I'll be honest with you, those guys were completely lackluster on that run play. Nobody touched the running back. Everybody was gassed. But at the same time, if you read the room, Matt Eberflus, man. Read the room. Notice that your guys are gassed and they're playing lackluster. Give them a minute. Get them some water.
I'm going to say this, man. All that being said is a whole lot of frustration as a fan, and I think I speak for both myself and Kedz. All this you just heard frustration. I sense it in the chat. Everybody is just frustrated with what's going on. Here's the bright side. There's another half of football to play. They can redeem themselves.
Yep.
They can redeem themselves. This all can go away. We can all said all this shit for nothing. They can redeem themselves. But I believe this game is going to go one way or the other. Either we will redeem ourselves or this can go left real quick. One of the two. I'm going to root for us getting out there and making something happen. But golly, man, they need to get together. Number one, the offense needs to produce. Number one, the defense shouldn't be out there as much as they out there. The offense needs to produce. Straight up.
Yep.
Straight up. The offense is not doing what it needs to do.
I'm just gonna say this out loud now. This offense goes through Cole Kmet. Just gonna say that out loud. Saying it out loud. Every game we've won this season, Cole Kmet has been involved, not just in a marginal way. Either he's scored a touchdown or he has generated 50 plus yards. It's like all of those passes, all of those targets for Keenan Allen. I'm saying if it was Cole Kmet, things would be a little bit different. That's just me saying it.
Man,
I don't know why. Like this is all this offseason we've talked about Shane Waldron and 12 personnel, 11 personnel, the use of the tight end. I don't know what's going on. Game 1, the tight end being used was the wrong tight end. Clued in game 2, we win. Everything's cool. They use the tight end. Forget to use the tight end the next game. We lose. They use the tight end. We win. Go get a drink. Yeah, man, I need a drink, bro. Down in your damn drink. Before we get out of halftime here, man, I'm gonna give myself a little something. Trust me.
Right on time, Donnie. Right on time, Donnie. Calm him down, man. We
Yes,
both calm down, man.
I'm just saying.
He ain't the only one. I probably need a sip of something myself.
I'm just
saying. Man.
It ain't that bad. These guys can easily pull this game back, but I'm just like.
Marlon said he already got him.
He already got you some drink. Marlon already doing it, bro. I'm with it, bro. I'm just saying, like, I don't. We win the Super Bowl this year, barring or in spite of Matt Eberflus. It won't be because, like we said last year about like Justin. Look what I'm about to do. Justin Fields was a quarterback that you could win. What was it? Was it with? Oh, yeah, we could win with Justin Fields, but not because of Justin Fields. Matt Eberflus, y'all.
Don't even open that can up, man.
Wow. I'm just saying, we ain't winning nothing because of Matt Eberflus. We might win still, in spite of or with.
I'm more King George than I am anything else, man. I'm with you. The Flus needs to be fucking spoken to. Period.
I agree with this, King George.
King George is right on. I agree with it. Go ahead.
I agree with it. I agree with it. In my opinion, I would have Keenan Allen running interference out there, and I'd be targeting Cole Kmet. That's what I would be doing out there. He's the X factor in this game. If they haven't clued into it, I'm just gonna say it super loud. He's a bloody X factor of the game. He's the X factor. Don't use him, we lose. Said it earlier in the game and say it again. Not a target to Cole. Nothing involving Cole. Like 12 personnel, 11 what happened to that? Where's Gerald Everett? No tight end use at all. It's crazy to me for Shane Waldron. Crazy. And that's what we're getting. Yo, I'm going to get a drink.
Man, dude, it's holy shit. I'm just glad we getting the ball. I'm just glad we're getting the goddamn ball. We just need to put something in the damn end zone, man. Stop all this dinking and dunking that's going on. Jesus Christ, man. Come on, man. Come on. 1st and 10. Let's go. Let's go. Good Lord. I'm with y'all, man. I see you, Victor. I see you. I'm at the point where I'm watching Flus give the right out of the tunnel conversation with the reporter. 1st and 10, Caleb on the center, right to running the ball. Toss left, picked up about a yard. Oh man. The vibes ain't good so far. They ain't good right now. But we're gonna see if it's something that's just me or if it's something that's real. It could be just me. I like to see these guys overcome this, man. I don't want to look at another goddamn situation again, man. We have had enough situations. We need to make something happen here. 2nd and 9. Come the fuck on, Caleb. Back throw it. Get rid of the ball, son. He's sitting there holding the fucking ball, man. Why is he holding that ball? What are they calling out here? Oh, my God. Cole Kmet was there on the crosser. This don't look good, man. Let's go. 3rd and 16. Make something happen, son. Throws the ball short to Keenan for about a 13-yard gain. Got to punt it again. Something ain't right, man.
Back just in time for the punt. Cheers, Bears fans.
Something ain't right. We got 4th and 5. We punting it.
That's a good punch. Torrey Taylor to the 6.
Let's go get this dude on the ground, man.
Down to the 19.
The real dog said his hair gonna fall out. It'll be gray by the end of the season. You're gonna be all right, man. We're gonna find out. You know what's funny about this, real dog? What's funny about this? Because everybody's being hyperbolic right about now. You know, things ain't going the way we want them to go, and everybody's ready to hit that panic button. Here's the truth. Still a whole lot of fucking football left to play. They can turn this shit around. We've seen this shit before. Sometimes we panic too early and respond too early, man. But I'm just being honest, man. What I'm looking at right now don't make me feel good. I'm seeing stuff on the perimeter that doesn't feel real good. You know, little particular things that don't feel real good. But my senses could be off for the first time in my life. My senses could be way off. I could be outside the vibe, you know, but I hope I am for the most part.
Well, I have nothing to say, but this drink tastes nice, man. That's all I got to say.
Hey, Mr. Charles is right ass on point. How many times have we seen Caleb stand there and wait and just get sacked? That's happening way too often. He's got to either make a decision that he can throw the ball or he can't throw the ball. And when he can't throw the ball, tuck that motherfucker and get up the field. Standing there waiting for a miracle is costing us.
Yo, in the grasp is the realest MF out there, bro. Let's give some big shout outs in the grasp, y'all. It's okay. The Bears are still the best damn team in the world. And I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
Scroll says, is it possible that our wide receivers just don't create enough separation? Hell yeah, both of them could be true at the same time.
Yeah, so hit the mismatch.
I saw Cole come across on a crossing pattern. Yeah, he had coverage on him, but he was NFL open.
He's a mismatch.
I probably should have threw.
He's been open a few times today, to be honest with you.
All right, let's not turn this shit inward and attack each other and fight.
Nickelodeon slime time.
Get on the team, man. I'm just saying, man. Let's let this shit play out. Let's see what we do here. 1st and 10. They're gonna try to run the ball and see if they stole our soul. That's exactly what they're gonna try to do. They think they stole our soul. We're gonna find out if they did or not. Toss left, toss right. And you know what it looks like?
What's it look like?
I'm gonna bite my tongue right now, Kez. I'm not used to doing that. I'm biting my tongue right now.
Who stole the soul? That's a good track by Public Enemy back in that day. Good track.
I ain't saying it. I'm glad you're gonna say it, Black Diamond, but I ain't saying it.
James Conner for about 12 yards on the rush. Here comes Kyler Murray making things look simple. Quick out route to quick dump off to his tight end Higgins. Where's that T. Higgins? T. Higgins ain't on this team, is
he? T. Higgins ain't on this team.
Yeah. No, that's a tight end.
Come on, man.
Oh, my boy tried a stiff arm and wasn't happening, though. That stiff arm wasn't going on. To Mercado.
Come on, man. We need to get off this field and give this offense another opportunity, man. It's the best thing we can do here. I don't see Billings out there.
Quick little rush.
I don't see Billings out there. Oh, yeah, he is out there.
Still scraped up about 8 yards on the run. That's John Connor. I didn't mention earlier that I am running John Connor as a running back in one of my squads. So worst come to worst, at least a decent week in fantasy for this guy. But God willing, put this man in the dirt.
We need some kind of run blitz or something. But this is not working.
Billings ain't out there, bro.
We need a run blitz or something.
All right.
Do something, man.
Just shut down that one attempt. Now third and 2. Man, Jack's gone. Jack had enough. It's funny to see your name, Jack and Richard's names together. I think you guys would have a good time. Oh man.
Look at this shit.
Find jokes somewhere else because this is a bloody joke.
3rd and 2. Here we go. Get off the field, man.
Oh, Kyler Murray.
Oh, nice RPO, nice pull.
That was brilliant. What's cracking, Double M?
They're playing the time clock, man. They're just saying we're gonna fucking run this ball. We don't think they can stop you. Fucking keep running it. Just keep running it. Double M, what up, man? Let me get my energy up. Come on. Get these motherfuckers off the field. They got a fresh set of downs. Get them off the field. Kyler Murray rolling out.
Oh, you did not, Trey Benson? Or Trey McBride?
Jalen didn't want none of that. Jalen didn't want none of that. He didn't want none of it.
Why he whiff on that, though?
He didn't want none of it. Shit.
This may be Jalen Johnson's worst tackle ever caught on film.
Oh, God. Let's go. 1st and 10. We got to step up because I don't want to be a podcaster this week if we don't.
Mr. Mayhem. That's pretty crazy. Crazy like a fox.
Holy crap. They got to get this game, man, or I don't see anything good happening.
Y'all making Trey McBride look like a superstar today. Trey, MF and McBride. Oh, you just hurling everybody now. Oh, this is crazy.
Oh, God. Here we go. So 1st and 10.
Not Marvin Harrison Jr., Trey McBride. Oh,
they're running the ball again and he's having his way.
Yeah, right now it's a James Conner show. James Conner and Trey McBride.
I don't know what happened this week, but
what do you mean? I can tell you what happened.
I'll just save that to the post game.
You're darn straight. That's a whole thing. I can tell you what happened.
You can't allow. You can't allow this, man. 2nd and 2.
Oh, that's
nice.
There we go, Jalen.
Okay, I see life. See,
that's Jalen saying, "Wait a minute, I can't put that kind of shit on film."
I see life.
Let me clean this up a little bit.
I see life. Definitely see life.
Richard Long, that is not the bright side.
All right, here we go. Hold on. 3rd and 5. Back to thro. Let's get to him. Get home. Get him on the ground.
How are you gonna let this man get a first down on him?
Tremaine just got out leveraged and got a move put on him.
So something I'm gonna say is there's an excessive amount of holding going on right now as well, if anybody's paying attention. Like there's that, but there was something else on the other side.
Let's not clown our own team.
No, I'm talking about them holding us. Not
all right.
being
1st and 10, Kyler's back in shotgun, and he's in the red zone. All right. Picked up about a good 4 yards there. I'm seeing a little bit of pride from some of the backups, man. I ain't making no excuses.
Maybe that was me, real dog. I'm just saying there is some holding going on that's not being called. Oh, there's Billings. Now he's going out.
He's been hurt. He's been hurt the whole time. He probably shouldn't have been out there. He probably shouldn't have been out there, which is why kids, you remember in the offseason when I was saying we need another fat boy.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean now? Because when he's not out there, man, they suffer bad. There's no bulk out there to stop interior runs, man. There's no resistance from them not going right down the gut at us. We don't have big enough guys to stop them from doing it. That's why I said that shit. I wasn't just talking. Oh no, man, we got Javon Dexter, we got this person, we got that person. No, we don't have another fat motherfucker. It's what we need. You need fat motherfuckers. When you don't have fat motherfuckers, shit happens to you. You end up with Zach Pickens as your interior nose guard.
Get him down. Yeah, baby. Who got that? Who got 55?
I'm talking about Jake
Martin. Yeah, Jake Martin gets a big needed sack right now in the red zone. I'll hold these jabronis to 3.
Oh, yeah, Jake. Hell yeah, Jake. That's the one I see playing with some passion right there. Jake Martin. Yeah, we need some fat folks. Some bacon eating. I laid all night outside of Golden Corral until the bitch came open early in the morning. I'm waiting for the first fresh food buffet to come out. Get his ass on the ground. We need some fat motherfuckers.
Austin Booker. TJ Edwards. All right. Well, they held him to 3 here.
I'm starting to see some passion come out.
No business doing.
Now we gotta. If this next drive, if they don't make good with the touchdown on this next drive, we got a problem. They've got to get a touchdown on this next drive. They get this 3 points or not, we got to get a next.
Oh, again, yo, you could have blocked that. Refs are throwing flags again. Yo, I'm gonna lose my shit if this results in a 1st and 10.
Don't say that. Just rewind that what you just said. All sides. Penalty decline. So Josh Blackwell is out there.
Okay.
And so the fact that Reddy Stewart, he's out there on special teams. He's not out there in play. What does that tell you?
That tells me Reddy Stewart stepped up. They're not going to call him up from the you know what I mean? Because you got to pay him. You got to pay him differently as a part of your roster if he plays in a game, if they call him up. It means he's showing out.
Here's Richard Long. He said this looks like a job for Super Caleb. Here's the truth. We need him to be Super Caleb right now. Guess what? We need that shit like yesterday. We need that shit now. He's got that in him. Let's see it. Because we need to be out there and be damn near perfect out here. Right here in this set, right? We got to be perfect out here. We got to hit shots. Every opportunity that comes your way, you got to hit them. And you got to capitalize on it, period. It is gut check time. It is
that makes me angry, man. Like we were trying to avoid him having to ever be Super Caleb. And to me, that is a coaching issue.
There is no avoiding that. Sometimes you're gonna have to do that.
Yeah, sometimes. And again, I'm not gonna be mad at the kid if he pulls it out right now. I'm just saying that the way that this team is constructed, the defense being as good as it is, the weapons around the guy. He's a rookie. The idea was to not put him in that situation every bloody effing week. But here we are.
Let's see if, and I'm not trying to put too much on him, but if there's some special inning,
where's King Joe? Stop.
Opportunities present themselves. Let's see him do some. We need to see him do some special shit. Make some shit happen. Put this game on your back. Take it personal, Caleb. If I was in his ear as a quarterback's coach, that's what I'd be saying to him or his teammate.
Like I say, I don't want to be in the Super Caleb business, man. Can't be Super Caleb every week. I want to be in the Chicago Bears business.
This is a Super Caleb time. That's what we are. That's what we are.
If that's where we are, then
you want to be here.
Up the way, bro.
That's what the fuck we are. Ain't no rewind. We are right here. There's no cut and paste. We are right here, and Caleb needs to be special time.
All right.
That's it. You got it.
Look
special plays here. Somebody's baby was born today. Congratulations.
Who?
I don't know who that is on there.
Oh, they're just putting babies on TV?
One of these coaches. Somebody had a baby.
That's good. Congratulations.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Let's see what we got.
Cole Kmet on the block.
Of course,
bad run.
Give the ball to DeAndre Swift.
DeAndre Swift. Caleb Williams with the block. Still behind the line of scrimmage. That play went absolutely nowhere.
Oh man. Y'all don't like Don. Y'all gonna hate Don now.
Why? Detroit's winning?
He's in here talking shit.
17-3. Oh, he's in there running his mouth already?
No, he ain't here yet. Yeah, something is wrong, man. Something is straight up wrong, man. This ain't the Bears we've been watching thus far.
Now we hit Cole Kmet. Wait for it. I can smell it. Nope.
This ain't the same Bears I've been watching.
He waited too long, but he made the pass to Roma Dunze for about 15 yards.
We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it.
It does take a lot of energy to get a positive. Justin Fields has his own problems. It wasn't the problem.
Man. Here we go. 1st and 10. we just got to get out of this thing.
Long saying he put his cape on already, I think.
We just got to get out of this with something positive, man.
Yep,
First and 10
here. Up and away.
No,
for the about 4 yards.
That was one broken tackle away from being a touchdown. Nice.
I agree, Leo Factor. He's got a great arm for exactly that. On the run, pump fake, work a man open and nail him. He's really good at it. But, there's other things that also need to be cleaned up as we go. But
here we go, 2nd and 7. Caleb back in shotgun.
Caleb better run with this. You screwed up, Dougie. Yeah, you better step out. You screwed up, man.
I don't.
He's mad at himself. He knew he should have taken that one.
I don't like this, man. And they're showing Detroit highlights, getting the best of Green Bay.
Oh, they're up 24 now. Well, Jahmyr Gibbs, touchdown. Got to show that record with the Bears at the bottom. Got to make sure to do that there, CBS.
Here we go.
Roschon Johnson, couple of yards.
On a 3rd and 5, you hand it off.
To Roschon. That's ridiculous.
On a 3rd and 5. What does that tell you, man?
That tells me they don't know their personnel. They don't know who to use for what.
That tells me that they're kind of tapping out. That's what it tells me.
They're going for it on 4th and 4. This is brilliant. Let's see what happens here. See the brilliant play call here. What do we have dialed up for 4th and 4?
Hey, you got to do something. You got to fucking do something.
Sure.
Let's go.
And they did.
And first down.
Keenan Allen for a first down. There we go. A little bit of positive motion. Keep her moving.
Throws a beautiful ball. Just need to see more of it. I see some tension over there on the other side, on the sideline between Flus and Eric Washington. I saw that. I saw that. Let's go, Caleb. Do something.
Nice, Caleb. Oh, blew the pass.
He didn't. He stepped up and didn't set his feet.
Nope.
DJ Moore being this quiet in this game.
A nice little sidearm attempt, but that really had to.
Shouldn't have been that hard.
No, it was a hard throw because of where everybody was positioned at the time, and he had to let it go because he knew there was a defender breathing down his neck. So I get why you kind of.
2nd and 10. Caleb back in shotgun again. Keenan in motion.
Who was that to?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but they better hurry up and figure it the fuck out. I know that. I just feel the tea kettle is about to start boiling.
Better boil over. Let's just start scoring here now. Let's go, Bears.
We need a play to happen right now. 3rd and 10.
There it is.
Holy crap. 4th down.
Jigsaw Waldron doesn't have the answer for any coverage.
4th down, 4th and 11. We need to make something happen. We need to make something happen.
End of the third. 24, Arizona. 9, Chicago Bears. Good Lord above me.
Holy crap, man. All right, guys. Oh, good Lord. I don't know. There's no spinning this. There's no spinning this. Not that I would if I could, but there's no spinning this. There's no spinning this. Something is absolutely wrong here. I'll tell you who we blame for this.
Who?
Huh?
You said you'll tell us who you blame?
I think it started with Flus and his decision making. I think that disjointed the team.
Oh. So
if you'd have been here on time, Kedz, you'd have known. That decision probably did more harm than good, because you had your team in your cave, in your foxhole with you. They would have decided with you. They would have backed you, whatever you were deciding to do. But when you got all this outside noise going on, and the media and all these people on Twitter and elsewhere saying, you need to bench Tyreek for that, that's inexcusable, I want him benched, them type of people. It's not the fact that Tyreek wasn't in the game early. It's not the fact that was an issue, because Terrell Smith played pretty good. It's the fact that you did that and you didn't need to. Probably versus what and I'm just me listening to the the noise from the players, and I'm listening to podcasts and watching those guys and reading everything and watching other other former players talk about this stuff, and they all was just like, man, what the fuck purpose is it to bench this guy? You're gonna send a bad signal to the rest of your team. Like, you haven't even held yourself accountable. And how the fuck you gonna hold him accountable for something that he stood in front of the team? He stood in front of the team and apologized for in front of the captains. You probably find him, and you're still gonna bench him to embarrass him just to satisfy these loud ass motherfuckers on the outside who have shit to do with what you got going on the inside. Just because they have a voice don't mean you fucking need to listen to them. You keep listening to those motherfuckers, you'll be out there with them. And I'm talking about the media and some of the fans and some of the podcasts. I think that's what happened this week, and he lost his team. So far, that's what it looks like. 4th and 11.
Here come the pass rush. Good Lord above me.
Everybody
in the dirt.
You keep listening to these motherfuckers that want blood. I want satisfaction. I'm a microwave-minded motherfucker. I want Tyreek benched. Versus what the team probably told him, like, I don't think you need to bench him. Maybe find him and, put him in front of us and let us address him. But to bench him and embarrass him like that because he made a mistake.
So
Kids, my question to you is, do you remember seeing the team this level of performance beforehand? Have you seen this team perform to this level before this?
Yes.
When?
How about game 1?
No. You. I'm talking about giving up. This looks like giving up.
So the giving up part is due to a large swath of what you just said, and I'm going to take the Tyreek Stevenson portion of this out because it's Matt Eberflus.
That's what I just fucking said.
I'm not saying you're wrong. Just follow me here. It's Matt's lack of accountability. And I know you're pointing the finger at the podcasters, the fans, the media. And all I'm going to say is that's what they do. So, as loud as you want to be about what they've done and what they've called for by way of punishment, et cetera, for Tyreek, I think they shouldn't have. I think it's wrong. But that's to be expected. And for Matt Eberflus, it's to be managed. Fact of the matter is, he fucking flunked at it. He failed. He didn't manage it at all. He went up there, threw his team under the bus, and lied about it. and then preaches accountability and expects that to be the name of the game. And that's how you lose your. It's exactly what I said early in the week. That's how you lose your team. That is the formula. The formula is preach accountability, do not hold yourself accountable, and then to top it off, go and hold Tyreek accountable. You know what I'm saying? That's how you lose your team. And this is exactly where we are. What happens today? Okay, well, the offense isn't heating it up, and we're getting deep into this game, and nothing's happening with the offense. Defense been on the field all game long. Defense starts to lose it.
Kids, I gotta stop for a second, man. King George says he should have disciplined. You have to set a standard, no man. Question mark.
I agree.
What that kid did was inexcusable. Discipline takes different forms. Discipline takes different forms. And I'm not going to accuse anybody, not you, King George, or anybody else. Discipline looks different for different people. Like the way you deal with the situation like that ain't necessarily the way that I think. I would just say more than half of the people that are part of the fan base probably don't think the way I think. I think like a player. I think like a player because that's how I know how to think. And my way of thinking is you hit him in his pocketbook because he's on a rookie contract, and you hit him pretty hard. Make sure that he feels it. You put him in front of his teammates, which he loves. And those are the people you don't want to let down. These are like your elders on the team. You don't want to let them down. You get locked in for a certain amount of months to play for everything. And the fact that he let his teammates down, trust me when I tell you, he's already crushed. I think what everybody wanted to see, I think people on the outside, and that's just because there's just so many people paying attention to it, people felt they needed satisfaction. I don't think finding him is enough. That's not satisfactory for me. Oh. I don't think this is enough or that is enough. They're not here to satisfy you. They're not here to satisfy me. They're not here to satisfy kids or no fucking body else. What they're here to do is to win games. And you can discipline someone, and it doesn't have to take the form of what everybody else is calling for from on the outside, and it can be absolutely appropriate to the infraction that he had. And so because if he decided not to bench him or to follow the leadership or the captain's their way of thinking, and he decided to play him and just fine him heavily, people on the outside would have been like, okay, especially if we lose this game, they'd have been like, oh, because you didn't fine him, because you didn't bench him, this is what you get. There's no accountability on this team. If we were cruising to a victory with Tyreek Stevenson as a starter, nobody would have a fucking thing to say.
Yeah, but
nothing.
Well, yeah, but hold on. Like he didn't start. He's back in the game. It had all of that had zero effect on this game. The issue is strictly with his lack of accountability, Matt Eberflus. Like, you know what I mean? We can take. That's why I said I'm gonna take Tyreek out of the conversation because it's a moot point. You punish the guy. The punishment was what it was. He got on the field in no time. Really had no bearing on this football contest. Like it just didn't. So that being the case, you got to go back to the fact, the original issue, and that is he threw his players under the bus and did not hold himself accountable. Tyreek's a moot point. Whether the podcasters were pissed off about it, whether they called for his head, and I was
podcast, it's the media, people in the media too.
I know, no. I was just gonna say I've seen people actually request for him to be cut, and I'm like, that's hilarious. The kid's a second round pick? Was he a first rounder? Like they're never cutting. That's just stupid. Did he mess up? Yes. Should he have been held accountable? Yes. Looks like that's actually happened. I'm not either here nor there about that. That's water under the bridge. What isn't is the fact that he continually throws his players under the bus and takes no public accountability for himself, which will again put him in the same situation. Just next time it'll be with a different player. It won't be Tyreek.
Kids, I am so sick and tired of the media, and I'm not. When I say the media, I'm not talking about.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But you can't.
Specific motherfuckers in that building, and that want to continue to. If they don't get what they want to make an issue out of something until they get the results that they want.
But
and those motherfuckers are the main reason why Chicago they can't get sustained success. Lucky would still be here without these motherfuckers.
No.
There's a lot of people in this media.
No. You can't
stories and create friction amongst this team and don't want to let them operate with autonomy. They shouldn't have to answer to all that bullshit.
Everybody does. That's what it is. That's professional sports. I wish I could, I agree with you, but at the same time, such is the current of the ocean. Like that's the tide. And we're familiar that the tide's gonna come in every single cycle. It's gonna come in. When you make a mistake, when you screw up, the tide's gonna come in. You have to manage it. Eberflus must manage it. Every single head coach, in the NFL goes through the same crap. They all have to manage the media, the fans, the podcasters.
These motherfuckers get flushed out of that building. I'm sick and tired of some of these motherfuckers. They've been there too long, they can't help but to be negative all the fucking time.
It's fine. That doesn't there's going to be negative press. It doesn't matter. He has to manage it. He has to be better at it. Fucking good at it at the very least. He's terrible.
This shit got me on 10. I'm sick of it, man. These motherfuckers cause that shit.
Oh, bro, you Larry Borum just letting things go now.
Fuck do he care? He can ready to get traded.
Might as well.
It's funny that you ended up with the game that you needed to win, and you depended on Larry Borum, who you kind of pretty much kicked to the curb.
No, he's been on IR, man. He's been on IR. They paying him. They're paying him good money too.
I hope the media and these podcasters get
Larry, you're sucking it up though, bro.
I hope everybody's getting what they wanted out here in the media. I hope they're getting what they wanted. This looks like quit to me. I don't know what it looks like to you, but this looks like quit to me. I see a whole lot of it.
Like I said, I can't argue with what you're saying. So remember that, remember the reason why he's here? Why is he here?
Hey, Richard, let me speak to Richard real quick. Yes, it's not the press's job to be cheerleaders. It's not the press's job also to be the team's oppressor either.
But it is.
No, it ain't.
It is.
It's about writing stories and reporting what you can report, and not fucking putting your virtues out there constantly and saying that this needs to happen or that needs to happen or we need to question this person, because that's what really happens. They need to bench Tyreek Stevenson, and I'm tired of the players having all the you. It's just godly. I'm sick of them.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think your anger's a little
man, dude. No, I'm telling you, kids. A lot of this is led by the media, and most people take their cues from there.
You're not I'm saying you're not wrong in that, but I am saying that the media is fully justified to ask every individual question they've asked. Period. Like all of the questions they're asking are valid and have answers.
Asking questions and presenting your virtues like you know what the fuck better.
No, you're going to, but this is where it comes back to management. They would not be put into a place where they need to, put their own virtues forward if you were viably managed the actual media event and said, hey, let me take your virtues into consideration and flush them down the toilet. Let me own up and fall on my sword when I screwed up. Let me actually answer your question instead of throwing my players under the bus, which realistically just opens more questions for you to now go and ask the players. Because that's what happened this week. Like this week, quite literally, was like, bro, did you screw up? Nope, they did. Cool. We're going to go ask them. They all think you screwed up. Uh-oh. Let me go talk to the players. Stop Don't talk to the media, players. Don't tell them the fucking truth. This is his fault. Is what I can't impart that. I can't impart that any clearer. This is so Matt Eberflus's fault. He needs media training. He fucked it all up. Put the media in a position where now they're like, bro, this dude's trying to gaslight us and lie to us in a public forum. Well, what do? We're reporters. Let's report. Let's ask questions. Hey, DJ, how did you feel about that? Hey, TJ, how did you feel about this? You know what I mean?
Kids, if you were, I think you're absolutely 100% right on a certain layer. But then there's another layer added to 2024 and where we are in this place in time presently. We got people with podcasts that are trying to drive content, they're trying to drive engagement. They're putting in their virtues out there. Like I'm not a person that's in Hallis Hall asking questions. I'm a person on the exterior giving you guys my opinion on what I think and what I see going on versus someone that has to go in there and ask him questions and guide those questions towards what their ultimate goal is when they leave that building. And that is to produce content. They are trying to paint a picture and steer a narrative towards the Bears should have gotten an offensive coach, or the Bears should have done this, or they should have done that. They are absolutely to blame for some of this. No, they're not. Wait. No, they're not on the field. They're not executing plays. Matt Eberflus has all kinds of blame to deal with. So does Caleb Williams in his play. So does the receiver. So does the defense. So does everybody involved. But what I see this media doing, I'm telling you, kids, I don't care if you agree with me or not. I'm telling you that there's something sinister going on. When they decide that they want something and they want to see something, they start painting a picture together.
Bro, it's the same as when you like gaslight and lie to your woman. You gaslight, hey, you cheating on me? No, I ain't cheating on you. I'm lying to you. And then she goes off the handle and starts calling your friends and checking your phone and figuring out, oh, wait a minute, he is lying to me. You know what I mean? Like she turns into a friggin' investigative reporter. That's what this is. So the actual real life paid reporters and in some case unpaid podcasters have been lied to en masse across the board by the head coach of the Chicago Bears. And that's a standard
where you want to be at, kid. You want to there's a certain amount of flus that I'm going to.
No, it's all flus. He did not manage this
in the post game. In the post game, I'm going to go where you don't expect me to go. But in the meantime, I'm not trying to like our fucking media created our media people. That pool of reporters minus a handful of them. Those are some toxic motherfuckers. And
no, he lied to them all. He gaslit them all, and they should have gone.
Like most of those motherfuckers are toxic.
They should have like. I'm not even remotely upset with that.
I'm not dogging podcasters. If I know Richard Long, I'm talking about media.
I'm saying if they didn't dog Matt Nagy in the same situations when he was lying to him, we wouldn't have got half the information we did, or quite literally the results we needed to get. We need them to dog these idiots when you're just really simply put, when you're watching these games and you see the truth in front of your eyes unfold, and you watch it, and then you go to the presser and this guy just tells you what you're seeing. Basically, he tells you that you're stupid. And what you're seeing ain't what you're seeing. That's what he does. And that's what Nagy did. And that's what John Fox did. Like, it's just a list of guys. This has been happening for years. This is just the latest guy in a list of guys who's bullshitting everybody, and they're not going to have it.
Look at this stat right here. Double M's just put up. Speak to that.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to speak to that. Not at all. My guy Poles decided to retain this guy because he was able to galvanize the locker room in a losing situation for a few years. He kept him because of locker room galvanization during loss, which I'm just going to say is probably the stupidest shit I've ever heard. But hey, he's here.
Victor, let me tell you something. I know that a lot of people like a lot of these personalities in the media. They like a lot of reporters. There's several of them that I fuck with, and we fuck with over here at the Nomad Network. But I'm telling you, when I look at everybody overall, when I look at these podcasts and these different reporters, when they're in Hallis Hall, I'm just seeing, it's no different from any other big city, whether it's LA, New York, or Philly, whatever the situation may be. It's all the same. It's a lot of pressure. But I am telling you, if you can't, Victor, if you can't acknowledge that we have some truly toxic motherfuckers that's in that media room that's been there too long, that I don't know what the fuck we talking about here. There's some toxic motherfuckers in there that want something to happen, and they didn't get what they wanted from the beginning, and now they get their opportunity to really drive this team into the mud. That's the shit that bothers me. It ain't about podcasters. It ain't about nothing other than some of these people in the media, man. I just don't like some of these motherfuckers. I don't. I'm just being honest with you. I don't like some of them motherfuckers.
I'm just saying, I think you're letting your personal feelings about the media cloud your shit, because this is a manageable situation. You can look, this could be a political situation where your president comes forward, lies to you. You know what I mean? Just tells you some bullshit.
Don't go there. Don't go there, though.
I'm just being vanilla. Relax, bro. Anyways, like, if he lies to you, the media corps is going to ask additional questions, get a little bit hostile when they kind of realize they're being gaslit. And you see it year on year. It doesn't matter whether it's red or blue. It's the same shit. It's just what's going to happen. And that's what happened this time. He mismanaged the situation. He had the opportunity to do it the right way. And instead, he realized, if I own up to this, I look bad. So I'm going to save personal face instead of being the brave face of the organization.
Kedz, can I ask you a question? And can I get an honest answer?
Yeah.
I believe you to be straight up 100%. Are there some people in that media room that fucking need to retire?
Sure.
Okay. I'm just gonna leave it there. Some of these motherfuckers has been here too long, and they become, if you're around something that has been as negative as people perceive the Bears to be for a certain amount of time, there is no positivity you're gonna bring to that room. And there's like a couple of those, I'd say about 3, 4, maybe 5 of those motherfuckers in there on a regular basis, man. I just can't stand to hear ask questions because they just they don't see any positive. Nothing. If we lose this game, we're at 4-4, which we're going to lose this game. We're at 4-4. They will treat this shit like it's the end of the fucking world. I promise you. Because they've been here too long and they want to attach everything to history versus what's going on right here, right now. And now I'm sick and tired of it. I'm just telling
you. If you left the history part out of it, I would almost agree with you. But I'm going to say this again: human beings only live on a single timeline. We live, we die. Life goes in one direction. We cannot see the future. Therefore, we must leverage the past in order to make any sense of the future. Firing old folks because they know the past and replacing them with new folks just leaves you with no view of the past.
When the media can run a 10-7 Lovie Smith,
and that's a safety.
Kids, when the media can run a 10-7 Lovie Smith out of town, they've got too much influence. Period. What the scroll just said is true. When they can run a 10-7 Lovie Smith out of town, they absolutely ran him out of town. That's too much. They got too much influence, and somebody needs to call these motherfuckers to account. And I'm here, and I ain't scared to fucking do it.
I'm not sitting there saying that you should or shouldn't do it. You do whatever you want to do. I'm just saying that, end of the day, that's what they're going to do. So you should effectively manage it. The tide's coming in, batten the fucking hatches down. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what else to tell you. This is happening. This is coming. You're in a boxing match. Odds are you're going to get punched in the face. You should probably prepare to block it.
The press has their positives, but this shit way overwhelms the positive right now. I just don't like these motherfuckers right now. Sorry.
Yeah, that was a safety.
I just don't like it. Just wait. I'll tell you what. Anybody that doubts what I have to say, watch them this week. Watch the media this week and see how bad they get and how awful they fucking get. Watch.
Bro, they have all the reason to do it. They have all the reason. He's given them every level of ammunition. So your prediction is going to be 100% bang on. There's nothing but ammunition here for them, fodder for the fire, fuel for the fire.
This game should have not gone this way, man. I think when we get to the post game, I'll have a whole lot more to say.
We already in the post game, man. we might as well run the credits because this game done.
Oh God. Can Flu survive this?
No.
Oh my God.
He cannot. He should not have been like they fucked this up. Pretty if you're gonna do this, you do it the right way. You don't half-ass this. And the homie half-assed it. He did. Chef Poles half-assed it. Yeah, I fucking said it. Got emotional. Maybe there's family DNA ties with Flus. I don't know. But he's still here. He still sucks.
Holy crap, man. I need to calm down.
What it do, Kevin Scott? I see you, bro.
I need to calm down.
Oh, drop punt. What the hell?
I don't know what the fuck that was.
You put that in the sky. Did that ball even come down? What the hell?
I don't know what the fuck you call that.
I don't even know what happened. What just happened here?
I don't either. Shit.
Everybody happy?
I don't know, but I'm going to pay a bill right quick, and it's due. I'll be right back, kids.
Don't let me stop you. What the F? Oh, even Tory Taylor ain't feeling it, I guess. I guess that's what's going on. I might. Fucked up that punt. Anyways, I don't know what to say. Like, Caleb might be the savior, Smitty. Cuba will never find out with this coaching staff. No chance. Well, it's probably like Leo Factor. That's an interesting way to put it. You're probably right. It's probably the decision that either and I don't know. Maybe there's pressure from above polls to keep Flus. This is what I'm saying. Like maybe there's pressure above. But if it's polls, then maybe polls just really likes this guy. And I think that's stupid. I think that's just the silliest thing. Like it's going to cost you your job and it's going to cost the Bears the next 5 years of football. Yeah, Kevin, it's Justin Fields' fault. Oh, man, I got to kind of laugh. But, dude, he's not good, man. Definitely not a coach you win because of. If that was the big criteria on Justin last year, I can agree with that. But straight up, apply that to Matt Eberflus and scratch your head and ask the question. Are we going to win anything because of this guy? We might win with him. But I don't think anything's being won because of Matt Eberflus. That's frightening. Folks in the chat are like, yo, they had a chance to get Jim Harbaugh. Yes, they did.
I'm here, man. I'm here.
All right.
Listen, man. There's a lot of blame. There's a lot of blame to go around. I'm not backing off what I had to say. I think this week was pivotal. The fact that everybody so overreacted to it cost this team, man, internally. That's what I believe.
Like, I hear you.
Without minus what just happened the week before and the reaction to it, I haven't seen this team come out here and put on this level of performance. This is not the same team we've been looking at for the past 7 weeks, 8 weeks, however many weeks we've been playing football. This is somebody else's team. This ain't the same dudes.
Same team, man. Just not the same.
Something came undone.
Yeah.
Something came undone.
Yeah.
And there's reason for that. The blame and the reason for that is all over the place. I'm telling you, the shit that goes on outside of this building and on social media, the people that I mean, good Lord. It's ridiculous, man. He might have lost his leadership here.
Who lost his leadership? Who? Flus?
Yeah.
Man. You like I know you're a positive guy, but like, why you give a rat's ass to save him at all?
No. When I say he lost his leadership, I'm talking about the leadership within the building. He lost them as his connection.
He threw them under the bus and then told them they couldn't speak about it. Yeah, you're damn fucking right, he did.
We're gonna talk about it some more, kids. I see where you go.
Sorry, but
you're right. You're not wrong, kids.
Oh no, I'm not wrong. I'm 1,000,000,000%.
I know you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's part of it.
Real dog. They offered Mooney money. Mooney looked at this coaching staff and said, "You know what? I can get more money elsewhere and probably do a little bit better." Mooney chose to leave. Remember that.
I don't blame him now.
I'm just saying. He made that decision. He's gone. He's doing quite well where he's at. Big shout outs to Darnell Mooney. But what it do, Slick?
It's about, I think this whole conversation post game is gonna have to be about what to do now before we lose everything. I think there's a move to make.
In what respect?
What up, Slick? I see you. I think in order to keep the leadership together, which is key to keeping the locker room together, you may have to make a move at the top. And I think they have the padding and the cushion, coaching-wise, to be able to do it safely. And we'll talk about it post-game, but, man, here we go, man. We're still playing this goddamn game and it seems like the clock won't move. 7:31. Caleb's in an empty set.
Keenan? No.
Up about 5
reception
with DeAndre Swift.
Might as well be Bajan time. Like, who cares?
Hey, God bless you too, Slick. Caleb back to throw.
You know who cares? Caleb Williams cares.
Man.
Stranger things have happened in a football game. Trade.
First down.
Man, this O-line is bad, though.
First down. You're already out of timeouts. Real dogs.
Richard Long. Nagy took that offensive play call sheet back in like a week's time.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Can we get a cheap touchdown out of this shit?
Yeah, we can get a garbage timer out of this. Just
dump
one.
off. to Gerald Everett.
Oh, Gerald Everett sighting. No Cole Kmet, but a Gerald Everett sighting. Look at that, folks. A little bit of tight end love today. Mr. 12 personnel.
This is bad.
It's crazy. Oh no. Okay,
DeAndre.
Yeah, man, Mr. Swift can play some football in the fourth quarter.
All right. Oh, man. We lose this game, we're going to be at 4-4. Ain't the worst thing in the world. It's you still got
Bruce used timeouts, did he? No.
Caleb back to throw it again. Stepping up in the pocket.
One juke too many, DeAndre.
Should have been doing this the whole goddamn game, getting him out in the passing game. I don't understand that. Putting all this pressure on Caleb to throw the ball all over the goddamn yard, dump it off to your playmaker underneath and let him make a play.
Yeah. Or the tight end. Keep things simple, close to the vest. And here comes a big rush. Caleb Williams is ready for it. Run it, Caleb. Oh, instead he throws it behind DeAndre Swift, unfortunately. Oh, my bad. That's Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen having it. Just a terrible game.
That ain't have shit to do with no Keenan Allen.
That's fair. I'm gonna say this one was behind him. That was not a good pass by Caleb Williams, but just not a good game for Keenan Allen. Gotta say, I think he was targeted 6 or 7 times today and might have a catch.
Hot seat Flus is going to be the trend. Can he make it? I think, to be honest with you, at this point, I think you can reinvigorate the team and not lose nobody by letting him go. That's just too high of a ball. That's too high. Caleb been off the whole game for the most part.
Like you know you're bad at your job when. Like you got gifted a cheat code this season. This is how you do it.
This is like holy crap, man.
Yo. Oh man. You couldn't get your feet in.
Probably out of bounds on that.
He's out of bounds. He's off today. He ain't having it today.
He threw that ball way too late. Oh, he might have drugged that shit in.
He drugged.
You got a challenge? Do you got a challenge, Flus?
Oh, they're calling it a 1. You know what you do? This is where you rush the call. Or was that 4th down? That was 4th down? Oh, no. Yo, this is a terrible football game, guys. Yo, Arizona Cardinals are sending in Clayton Tune. Is that for real?
Did they challenge this?
We're watching cartoons.
Flus gonna get ran out of here. He gonna get ran the fuck out of here. If Poe's got any sense, he gonna have to cut bait.
He has no sense. He will not cut bait. Remember what team what team we're talking about.
This is bad, man.
Oh, man.
Ooh, look at Devontae Smith.
That's dirty. Oh, so is that little collision at the end of all that. That looked painful. Oh, lordy.
I can look at them. Caleb sitting next to Shane Waldron. There ain't no connection there. They don't even want to talk to each other. They don't even want to talk to each other. It ain't no and some of this, I'm gonna say it out loud. Some of this is the inaccuracy of Caleb Williams, too. Somebody needs to fucking say that and not try to skirt around it. I know everybody rallied behind Caleb Williams. I did too. But the truth is his inaccuracies are helping this shit.
look, I'm going to be as real about that as I can. He's a rookie. If you were expecting something different, I don't know what to tell you. That's how this season was going to go by way of a rookie. I don't give a shit who he was. If he was Andy Luck in Chicago, it would look exactly like this. It's going to be shaky. What I can say is he hasn't thrown like 18 interceptions. Hasn't thrown like a ridiculous amount of them. You know, he looks like a rookie to me. It's what happens when you start a rookie in the NFL. Once in a blue moon, they're really good. But most of the time, they're not.
Listen, man, dude, that whole thing. Now, that whole thing, to me, you kind of can flush that nowadays, man, because yes, he's a rookie. He's had this many games. Like, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt first 4 to 6 games. I was going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Some of this shit out here looks like ineptitude sometimes. He's just overthrowing easy throws, not putting touch on balls when you need to, putting too much air on the ball. It's just all kinds of reasons why you gotta. I'm not going to get out here and try to placate a whole bunch of motherfuckers that, we can't criticize Caleb. Fuck, I'm going to criticize him. When he
I can't.
I'm going to.
That's fine. I can't because they drafted a rookie.
He needs it because he ain't doing a good enough job, and he's inaccurate when he needs to be accurate.
I agree with that. I'm just saying that that's to be expected. He's a rookie.
Kids.
I mean, you think he broke out the mold?
I give him that. I expect not. He wasn't going to be some NFL Pro Bowl quarterback, right? Coming into the league, the first 4 to 6 games, there was all kinds of leeway from me to be like, hey man, you're gonna fuck up and do it early. But he brought him into a team. He was brought into a team with a certain amount of we need to win right now. And you got this amount of time to get it together. He's gotten it together for a couple, 2-3 games here and there. But right now, you got to say that Caleb hasn't done completely everything he could do to win these games. You can't. You can't walk through here and tell me that Caleb is without blame. Nope.
I'm not going to say that he's without blame. There's clearly aspects of his game that require improvement and refinement, and all of those things will come over time. We're in game 8, right? Like, those things will come over time. They just drafted a rookie quarterback. The real problem is you didn't flush the fucking manager. You didn't flush the head coach. So now everybody's heightened. Everybody's in I need to win mode or I lose my job mode. And we're on schedule.
With the right coach, he'd be a different quarterback.
No. I'm saying he's the same guy. But fortunately, the win now reality disappears. Oh, we just brought in a new guy. He's also got leeway. All the leeway is lined up. This was just a bad first season for the new team, the new quarterback, the new coaching staff. Hey, it was a little bit of a bad season. It's okay. Give them the opportunity. We get the draft, get the offseason, we do some stuff. Right now, we are in the, oh shit, we should never retain this guy phase. But this has happened 3 times. This is just the 3rd time.
It's before you finish. Let me speak to the Scrolls. Caleb, to the Scrolls' point, I'm gonna let you finish, kids. To the Scrolls' point, the consistency of his pocket has not been there. What will that do as a byproduct to a quarterback? Different things to his mind. The pocket hasn't been clean the whole time, but I would say for a large majority of the time, those Scrolls, I mean, if I had to say 75, 80% of the time, he's had decent pockets to throw the ball. And he just hasn't hit it because he hasn't had the touch to hit it. And so I could say by watching film and tell you with accuracy that both things are true. Yes, Caleb hasn't had consistent pockets, but when he's had consistent pockets, he hasn't hit touch balls. And there's a lot that he left on the field. So both things are true. And I'm not trying to play both sides shit here. Both things are absolutely true from the film I've watched. Scrolls, that's just the truth about it. But go ahead, kids. I'm sorry.
Like I said, it's all the same to me. This is all to be expected to come from a rookie quarterback. I think he's played admirably thus far. Has he done what we need him to do? Unfortunately, no. But I can't really hold all of that to his account, especially in season 1. When I know full well the offensive line needed fixing, they did nothing. When I know full well the head coach is a moron, cannot manage his way through, I don't know. I have no bad management analogies. And anyhow, like, you know what I'm saying? We knew these things. But we can focus on the quarterback if you want.
I just know this. I'm like real dog. This is pathetic. I know what I watched.
Yeah.
And the truth is, man, I think I just watched I don't know. We're going to get into a whole lot of speculation. There's going to be some fallout from this. What the fallout is and exactly what it is. We're officially in postgame. I'm not hitting no fucking intro. We're just going to keep talking and we're going to have a conversation. The game is ticking down to its very last seconds. But I think, here's what I think is going on, kids. I think we know what we know. We know Eberflus probably, ain't no probably to it. I think he lost his locker room. Number one. Number two, his decision-making probably led to the reason why he lost his locker room. All over the place, whether his time management and game management being one, his insistence on, I think this week was so pivotal to him, whether or not he did what the media wanted him to do to Tyreek Stevenson, I think is the reason why you're seeing a completely despondent Bears team right now. I'm seeing a team that says, fuck you, we're going to show you that we got the power. We're going to go out here and show you. Like, you want to be that kind of coach, we're going to show you. And we can't talk and speak our minds, and you don't want to take accountability, we'll show you. And I'm telling you, what I just saw out there, I played too much fucking football, kids, to have somebody fucking tell me, piss on my head and tell me it's raining. I just watched a team that didn't give their 100%. And there was a reason behind that. And I think everything to do with what happened this week, the media and their determination to make an example out of fucking Tyreek Stevenson because of one bad play cost us this. Was this going this way? I don't know. Was Eberflus somebody that was on the hot seat for a lot of people? Yes. But I don't think this whole thing's comes disjointed right in front of the public like this. There's cause and effect. And I think the cause for it is everything. But go ahead, Kedz. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just laughing at Jigsaw's little comment here. He says, I'm in Arizona. Friends asked me why I wasn't going to the game. I said I'd rather commit
you can't put shit
at home. Jeez Louise, bro. Give me some credit, man. I didn't say it.
Certain things you can't put on the screen, kids.
Oh, sorry about that. You moved it. It's okay. In any effect, it was pretty funny. Like I say,
not one fucking touchdown. They gave up.
Yeah. That's how you lose your locker room. I told you this last week. When we talked about it.
They want Flus out of there, kids. I'm telling you.
No, Flus himself out.
They want him out of there.
They should. He gaslit them and lied to them and then threw his players under the bus. They should want him out. And this is why
explain to the people that just joined. We just got certain people into the show. Explain to people how you say that he threw the players under the bus, because I don't know that everybody has heard what you had to say. Just if you don't mind, reiterate
Sure.
what you.
I'll do it again. So this past week, Matt Eberflus had the opportunity to save the previous week's game on multiple levels. Without going through all of those, we'll just say he could have called a timeout when he noticed that Tyreek Stevenson was out of position. And that would have saved the situation and prevented all the talk about Tyreek. So just that being said, let's absolve Tyreek for now. He's been punished. We can stop talking about Tyreek. The reality here is that when he went to the podium to talk to the media about the game, and the media starts asking, "Hey, like, what happened in this game? Like, why didn't this happen? Why didn't that happen? What was up with Tyreek?" And he starts telling them a load of BS, basically saying that, you know what, my players didn't execute, and not owning up to any of the issues that were clear and evident that everybody could see last week. Like, again, for instance, running Kramer as opposed to Roschon Johnson. These are just simple little questions that he could have spoke to. Instead, he threw the players under the bus, protected the coaches, and called it a day, which then led to the reporters, led them to turn around and go, okay, well, Matt Eberflus is saying that none of you guys are executing. Is that the case? What's happening during this game? And the players turn back and they go, wait a minute. Yeah, maybe we didn't execute, but I'm not sure why we would have sent Doug Kramer out on this particular play instead of Roschon. That doesn't make sense given the situation. I don't know why none of the timeouts were called. How about, wait a minute, why does Caleb Williams have to run on the field to stop Matt Eberflus in the final sequence before the Hail Mary is thrown? Because he's on the field arguing with Jalen Johnson in a situation where Jalen's saying, "Bro, we should have just protected the sidelines, but now we got to go deal with this situation." Meanwhile, Tyreek Stevenson's out of position, and you don't call a timeout while you're arguing with the player you don't call a timeout there. You let it ride, right? So many things fall at the lap of the head coach. He's the head coach. These are situations which are fully within his purview that he could have used to mitigate the whole Hail Mary situation. Oh yeah, could have ran the ball a couple of times, ran the clock down. Oh yeah, like there's so many things that fall to his feet. So when he comes to the media and he goes, "Oh, okay, you know what? So it's my players, they didn't execute." And then the media goes back and they have an interview with Caleb Williams or with DJ Moore, and DJ Moore's like, "Wait a minute, I don't know why he would have done that." Or you speak to Kevin Byard, and Kevin Byard's like, "Yeah, those are some weird calls. I'm not sure why that would have went on. I have questions." Or Cole Kmet, or who questions the way that practice was going all week, or right, the list goes on, and these are with the leadership players, right, the leadership guys. So next you hear DJ come back and he's like, "Oh yeah, I shared some information with you guys, but we've had a talk internally, and it'd be best if I kept my feelings to myself, and if we just kept it internally." And me and you, Nomad, we had a conversation about that, and you said, "You know what? I agree. Like it's probably best that we keep it in house." And I agree to a certain extent, but the damage control in that effect is only damage control to save face for Matt Eberflus, not to save face for the organization or for the team, which in turn just throws them under the bus. So here we are at this present juncture. He's taken no accountability for basically completely mismanaging last week's game. We're in a football game here today, and the questions are, are you going to take ownership? Are you going to prove that you know how to manage this football game? And the answers are no. You still can't manage a football game. There's absolutely no proof there. Unfortunately, your offensive coordinator is not getting any better, just isn't.
Kids.
And what's happening now, hold on. What's happening now is throughout the beginning of the season, you have the defense holding up their end of the bargain. At this point in time, they're starting to, they're at their wits' end. You know what? We've been holding it down. We've been holding down the fort all season long. Nothing's happening on offense. This guy doesn't know when to call bloody timeout. You know what? Yeah, I'll just mail it in for the rest of the day.
Kids, listen.
And here we are.
It's not that you and I are on two different spectrums. That's not the point at all. I'm about to take it there today. because I'm gonna tell you something. There's accountability from a media and a publicity standpoint. So there's satisfaction that you're gonna get if Matt Eberflus comes to the podium and says a certain something, and it will satisfy your way of saying, okay, I just heard accountability there. There's wait a minute. There's that, and there is what you do behind the scenes when there's nobody around, and when you got nothing but your players to be accountable to. There's that, and there's what you were just talking about. Two different things. Hold on. Two different things.
I haven't interrupted you yet.
Behind the scenes, it appears to me that he was not even accountable behind the scenes because something went wrong this week. Absolutely fucking wrong in that locker room. Yeah. Fuck how he bullshits people in the media and you don't hear what you want and the media doesn't hear. I don't give a fuck what he says to the media. I really don't care. It's if he's accountable to the people in that locker room. I don't care if you're satisfied. I don't care if the media is satisfied. I don't care if I'm satisfied with what he says to the media. I don't care. It's about what he is in that locker room behind the scenes to the players. Can he keep them together and can he get them to perform for him? Apparently something went wrong this week.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain to you. You're wrong because sometimes
tell me how.
Sometimes those two things are the same. Okay, sometimes like the level of separation in what you're describing is just simply internal versus external, right? Internal conflict versus external conflict.
Tell me how.
And I'm going to. So managing internal conflict is one way of handling things, with the exception of when you publicly throw your players under the bus. That changes your ability to then bring things in-house. That's the disconnect.
Okay, what do you mean by throwing your players under the bus?
Hey, these guys didn't execute. That play call was perfect.
That's real just coach talk. That's general shit.
Huh?
That's just general shit. That's his excuse every fucking week. Every week he's gonna say it comes down to execution. That's just coach talk.
But it didn't last week. That's
coach talk. That's not throwing anybody under the bus.
No,
he does behind the scenes.
No, I
promise you, dude.
You missed how I laid it. I know, but you missed how I laid it out because the way that I'm laying it out is that coach talk is bullshitting the reporters who you're upset with, who then go to the players and ask the players the same question because the answer that you're getting in coach talk, which is straight up bullshit,
which you're accurate about. You're accurate about that part. Keep going though.
I know I am. He gave you a BS answer, so now what do? You're fueled to go and dig deeper and get to the heart of the issue because this guy didn't give you any answer. So hey DJ, what can you? Hey Kevin, what can you tell me about this? Where were you during the Hail Mary? How did that look to you? And these guys give their honest opinion. Now, under normal pretenses, if he had told them the truth and given them little reason, to really question it or gaslight them and throw the players under the bus, this would have all rolled over just fine. Except now you have to play damage control in the locker room. So that's step 2. So now you go to the folks who were asked the questions after you threw them under the bus and you go, hey man, I know I threw you under the bus, but like next time, can it just be like between us? And the guy who you're saying that to is looking you dead in the face, knowing he's your boss, you're his boss, and you're going, yeah, okay, like I'll keep it in house, except like, bro, you just threw us all under the bus, bro. You took no accountability, bro. So am I lying? And each and every one of them, when they asked them, they're like, yo, no, I stand by what I said. But like next time, I'm not gonna say it to you. I'll just, I'll dodge the question. I'll keep it in house. The whole thing from front to back was mismanaged by Matt Eberflus. And it's literally that simple.
I can answer everything you're saying.
Okay.
I think the entire time Flus has had a MO when it comes to meeting the media. He's in Chicago. This is a big ass media market. And he's gonna, when things are right, he is never gonna say anything wrong. Because this was a couple weeks ago when they were just like, Matt Eberflus might have been the coach that we've been looking for. All that shit was real a couple weeks ago, just a couple goddamn weeks ago. But since things have changed, one goddamn play changed everything. It's not like the questions about Matt Eberflus haven't been out there. They've been out there. You've been saying it. A whole bunch of people. I've said it at times. A bunch of people that have been on this network have said similar things. Bunch of people. And the truth is, it got down to this last week. And this last week was pivotal for Matt Eberflus. Matt Eberflus fumbled. To your point, when it comes to you saying that he had an opportunity to fall on the sword for himself, and you saying he obfuscated and passed it on to his players and didn't take ownership of what happened. And instead of doing that, it reverberated. The reporters went out to the different players. They interviewed them and they talked to these guys, and they got honest opinions from them about what happened in that game. And they got something counterclockwise to what Matt Eberflus was saying. Yep. And so that opened up the door for the media to have a fucking barnstorm of reporting to say this and that. At the end of the day, kids, at the end of the day, I'll tell you this. The media, in its role, has every right to ask any question that they want. The difference between the media, let's say per se, when you were coming up, you could say that they were honest and they were just reporting what they heard. And, that was that. What you saw on the news or what you read in the newspaper, that was it. Now you have motherfuckers with podcasts. Now you have motherfuckers that have all kinds of different, things that they do on the side to have to generate. And I'm not taking no shots at no podcasters. No, I'm saying that the media has ulterior motives now versus what it might have been when you were coming up. These people have ulterior motives. They need to generate content. They need to generate engagement. And it takes it to a level. And what you're saying and what I'm saying, I think is absolutely true equally. I'm saying that the media takes shit and goes way out of proportion with it. And on top of what you're saying is Flus missed an opportunity to take all the blame for the bad coaching. He missed an opportunity, and it's going to cost him. I think in the long run, he's going to end up he's going to end up being out of town, and the media is going to get what they want. But what I'm saying to you guys is, I'm getting ready to watch a cycle happen in Chicago, hopefully, that I haven't seen over and over and over and over in my motherfucking lifetime.
What's that?
Because it's perpetual fucking motion. It's nobody stays here. And when are we going to get to the bottom line? When are we going to get to the bottom line? It's not that we haven't had good coaches here, kids. We've had really good coaches here. We've had kids. Hold on. We've had really good coaches here. It's the fact that the media, some of these people that have been in this media for decades, can't stand a little bit of adversity, and they don't get their virtues answered, and they take against this team. And sometimes the fans of this team take behind the media, and you got perpetual fuck up. And that's what's about to happen right now. That's what's about to happen right now if they don't change from the inside. And what I mean by the inside, I mean they need to grab either Eric Washington, Thomas Brown, and take the helms, let Flus go, and say, you know what? We like what we have on the inside. We might just need a change of leadership, and we have what we need on the inside. If we start all over with some other fucking coach, we're gonna waste a fucking quarterback again, and we're gonna be talking about this shit for the next 3 to 4 years. And I'm sick and tired of that shit because we don't want to point the finger where it belongs. The media has a role to play in this.
Okay. So this is a philosophical question. Is the medium the message, or is the message the medium? And I'll leave you with that philosophical question to think about on your own time.
You asking me or you asking the Nomad?
No, I'm posing a philosophical question for you and everybody out there to think about, given the context.
If we have a coaching change, what
One
coaching
more
change do you
bro,
expect?
you're saying, I'll get
Do you
to all of
expect
that.
somebody to come from the outside and come change this?
Bro, hold on.
What do you
Slow
expect
down.
to happen, bro? I want to know.
I'll get to all that. I'm just touching on the media piece to all of this. The media didn't create the problem. They only make it louder. Okay, so the medium is not the message. In some cases, the message is the medium itself, right? And the medium itself and the message itself right now has been one word, and the word has been screamed all over the planet Earth this possible week, and it was the word accountability. That was the word. That was the word everybody was asking about and trying to wrap their head around, because basically Matt Eberflus turned himself into a hypocrite on national TV and for the world to see. And the media made that his hypocritical actions louder and more visible. But they're his actions. They didn't make him do that. That's what he decided to do.
If we change coaches, how does that look, and what do you see playing out?
If you want me to skip forward to that, we're fucked.
Get right to it, man.
Yeah, sure, we're fucked. What do you mean? I've already long story short, I've already been here. I said you flush I said you flush the head coach. He's got a losing record. Flush him with the quarterback if you're going to change quarterbacks, or keep the quarterback, keep the shitty coach. Figure things out. If that don't work, you flush them both the following year. You don't hang on to the shitty coach and bring in the new quarterback, because what happens is you wind up I've been here I've said this a billion times. What happens is you wind up firing the coach. Now the new guy's in a new cycle. By year 3, if he's not happy with where Caleb's at, he flushes Caleb. He drafts a new quarterback, and then he gets fired in his final year, which leaves a new quarterback with another 3-year situation, with another situation, with another. And this is why you use the past. This is why you use the past to predict trends in the future. It's the only way to do it. You can't fire all the old media guys who have seen all this happen 7-8 times in a row, because the new guys will come in here and be like, I don't know what you're talking about. No, go get the new coach. No, draft the new quarterback. This is why I was scratching my head all off season, going, wait a minute, we're drafting a quarterback to go with this guy? That's what we're going to do. Okay, I'm with it. Okay, all right, I'm with it. Draft a quarterback, but I know you're gonna get rid of I know you're gonna get Harbaugh, right? You're gonna get Harbaugh.
There is certain things that make sense to people who don't play on that field, man. And from the outside, and I'm one of those guys now. I'm just like you. I'm just like everybody else. I don't play football anymore. I'm on the outside looking in, but I do have the unique perspective of being out there and knowing how dynamics change, how they present themselves, and what to do about it. And to me, it looks, and there's a reason why Chicago has been in perpetual fuck you mode. There's a reason for it, whether it be, some people will say, oh, it starts at the top. This is a fucking poverty organization. They don't know how to be successful. It's not that we haven't had people that can be successful in this building. It's not that we don't know how to hire. We're the same as any other organization out there when it comes to that. It's about how long people stay here. And we have a absolutely unique fan base and media. And I'm not saying unique in the best way possible. Sometimes just because of the perpetual bad luck that we've had over the years, I think people really, really gravitate towards, so people are already ready to suffer for the next 2, 3 years, 4 years, and say, we need to get rid of this coach, flush it out, and start all over. What about all this capital we just spent on this defense? And all these trade pieces that we just got? Why in the fuck would anybody in their right minds want to waste that opportunity? We've got some really nice pieces, really nice pieces. And why would anybody want to fuck that up to flush this out and start all over again with some dude from the outside? To me, if we were to make a move and remove Flus from his coaching role, I think you promote from within, you keep what you got, some continuity within, and you roll. And you roll. You let the rest of the season play out and see what you got. See if that changes the tone. See if that changes the tenor. But to fucking flush this guy out and be out here looking for a new coach who might not like this quarterback, who might want to absolutely start all over in a different defense, a 3-4 instead of a 4-3, where you got to change out all these pieces you just drafted and just traded for, to me, it's absolutely nuts. And I don't even know if I'd be willing to keep doing these podcasts, because I'm not willing to go through 3 or 4 years of that bullshit again, because people aren't satisfied on the outside with the results that they're seeing. And the media is helping that. I'm sick and tired of that shit.
But that is to be expected. There's only certain things you can count on 1,000,000,000%. And one of them is for the Chicago news media to be a little bit raw with the Chicago Bears. But yo, straight up Rock Davis, before we even drafted a quarterback, we knew this was how it was going to go. At the very least, I did. Rock did. I definitely did too. Right? Like, and this is not even a knock to Caleb in any stretch of the imagination. It's a knock to Ryan Poles, because Ryan Poles came out and, somebody was saying we got to take some shots at Ryan. Now let me take a couple shots. Ryan Poles came out and he basically said, yeah, you know what? Like, I don't like when people talk about the past and all the things in the past. Like, we're going forward. Well, fuck you, bro. You need to know what's up back there. You need to know what's following you, what preceded you, in order to not make the exact same mistakes. And here we are. Here we are. You made the same fuck ups everybody else did. Way to go, Doc. Now you got a fantastic team. It's great. On paper, should be icing the NFC. They're not.
Nomad, Smitty just wanted to know, are we a contender or
not? No, we're not. No.
Wait.
Not.
Let me stop you right there.
Okay.
I think we have the pieces to contend. Do we have the right leadership right now in front of the bus right now? I'm firmly in the category of no, we haven't. This guy is fucked up. And I believe I think the real answer you want to know, Smitty, is if I think that we are, I think we still can go out there. And this team ain't no different than the team we've seen for the last 8 weeks. It's the leadership that went awry, and they've lost faith in him. Do you have somebody inside this building that can reinvigorate? And that's what Ryan Post has got to be fucking asking himself right the fuck now. And I do believe we do have that guy in there. I think we have a couple guys in there that can do that.
Okay,
so yes, I think we can still push.
I have no faith in what he just said, and I'm also going to say, I know that's fine. You have your full right to your opinion, and I'm not trying to knock Eric Washington specifically, but I have no faith in the sub-hire coach, because it's just never worked in the NFL. I need somebody to find me a team that fired their head coach and had like a deep playoff run with the interim guy, because I don't think it's ever been done. And it would be great if Eric Washington stepped up to the plate and was the guy. That'd be great. It would be great if Shane Waldron stepped up to the plate and was the guy. But let's be real here. I don't know how much faith you guys have in Shane Waldron, but hey, let's give him head coaching duties too. Can't fucking scheme his way through a first quarter, but let's stack that on top of what he.
A couple weeks ago, we were feeling really good about this team. We have the same pieces on this team with the projection to be able to grab at least.
No, man, one second.
Wait. Hold on.
I just got to hit
What's
the
different? What's different?
I don't have any ads to roll. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We don't need kids. Take that off.
I did.
We don't need that. Just speak your mind. You don't have to put that up there.
It was a joke. Go ahead.
The right joke, man. If you got a YouTube channel,
it's just a joke. You don't have to.
I get it, but you got a YouTube channel and that kind of shit. Unless you got one, you won't know the fucking bylaws, kids. I'm just saying, be cautious, not stupid. That you don't need to put out there. You can just speak it.
All right. Anyways, let's move forward.
But what I'm trying to say to you, kids, is there's no difference from the team we just had a couple weeks ago. And that team was surging, and that team had the same pieces on here. What you're telling me is you think you've seen a full enough breakdown, either physically of the team, you've seen things, or mentally, whatever the fuck you saw something enough today to say, this team.
No, it's not. So, okay. So
what is it?
Yeah, my assessment is not based on like today or last week. My assessment is based on the last 3 years of Matt Eberflus being a coach and his inability to manage a football game, lack of ability to be a CEO for a football team, and unfortunately, lack of ability to really bring in any level of offensive mind. And like, I don't know if I can bring that on, like push that on his plate, or is that like a Ryan Poles problem? I don't know, but shit ain't working on the offense, ain't been working on the offense. You're the head coach, the CEO head coach. Fix it. Period. For me, he will be out coached in every contest. There is no level of management happening for this organization, this collection of talent, because I believe in the talent. I believe in the guys in the building. Not to knock even a single one of them. I believe in all of them. I have zero belief in Matt Eberflus in his coaching staff. Those fucking guys don't know what they're doing. I'm going to say, like, Eric Washington probably knows what he's doing, but he's given zero opportunity to do what needs to be done. And I don't think Shane Waldron knows what he's doing. He's definitely proving to us week on week he can't get into the end zone. So, or that he doesn't want to use Cole Kmet or Roschon Johnson effectively. He's got issues with personnel. Like there's a laundry list of stuff here, but it all just goes to the management piece. It's not the players.
Kids, there was a series going on where they were in mid-series. I think it was first, second down, somewhere between first, second, and third down, somewhere in there. Where I seen Matt Eberflus with a call sheet up to his face when the offense was on the field.
Yeah.
He shouldn't have a call sheet up to his face. The really good coaches in this league, that don't call offenses, know to stay out of there unless it's a critical game on the line situation. Then you put that thing to your mouth and give your point of view. If you don't hear the kind of call that you're looking for, I don't like this call. I think we should try this. Other than that, what in the fuck is he doing with a call sheet up to his face mid-game, talking? He has no business there, kids.
No, yeah, he does.
He's got himself involved in shit that doesn't have anything to do with him. He's micromanaging.
No, he needs to micromanage now because he fucked up.
What the fuck makes you think, kids? What the fuck makes you think Matt Eberflus needs to be anywhere involved in the offensive game plan?
I'm going to tell you what. So
tell me why.
I will tell you. So last week, Doug Kramer ran at the 1 yard line and fumbled. So now,
are you kidding?
This guy double.
I just said special situations. Now, if it's a goal line situation and you hear the wrong call on the situation,
if you're some bullshit,
be like, we can't call that. I don't like that. That's a different thing. But I'm talking about in the middle of the motherfucking field when you have no business. You're the defensive coordinator and the head coach. That's a fucking enough. Stay the fuck out of this and let that man call a goddamn game.
No.
Okay.
The only reason I'm saying no is because he put himself in a fucky situation this week. And that situation required in the end a little bit more, one more time, accountability. All right, a little bit more accountability. So now, hey, let me pay a little bit more attention to what's going on the offensive side of the ball. Let me see what's happening before some kind of BS call happens. Or maybe, again, if he was any good at doing any of it, I'm not saying that he's doing it well, but maybe, hey, like, maybe we get Cole Kmet involved. Maybe we get Roshan involved.
Dude.
Even if he was slightly involved here today.
Listen, dude, either you trust your offensive coordinator or you don't. And you let him call this game. You address that in the back when nobody's around. Either that or you've got your hands in way too much. You're already the defensive coordinator when you shouldn't be. You got a defensive coordinator. Give him the motherfucking call sheet. Let him call the game. And you be the CEO of the team and wait to certain downs and distances before you give your input on what the fuck the coordinators are doing. He is trying to be helping the offense. He's trying to coordinate the defense. And he's trying to be the fucking head coach. He's involved with way too much. Shut the fuck up and sit down somewhere and trust your fucking guys to call the game, or you don't. That shit, he is doing too much. I'm telling you, later on down the line, Kes, this is just going to come out in the flush. And everybody's going to be saying the same thing. I didn't know Flus was involved with that much. He's involved with shit he shouldn't be involved in. Shut the fuck up when it comes to offense and let that guy call the plays. If it's not right and if he's not competent, then you let him go and give somebody else the job. But you calling that game, you a fucking defensive coordinator. Sit your ass down and let this man call the game.
Oh, I'm not so sure he was calling the entire game here. I think you're blowing things a little bit out.
Have anything to do with that?
I don't think I think he needs to, because his offensive coordinator's ass. Like, as simple as that. Like, if you're, bro, did we get a touchdown last week? Yeah, we got a touchdown in the fourth, maybe even two, but it was super late. Like, if you don't want to be micromanaged, you do your job effectively. So, like, it's week 7, you look back at the last 7 games and you're like, oh, I don't know. This guy doesn't know how to use personnel. Offensive line's all fucked up. We can barely get in the end zone.
And so he's play called Jesus, right? All of a sudden.
No, he's play call, I got to save my bloody job. Not Jesus. Play call desperation.
That's a way to be thinking.
When you need to save your job, you do fucked up shit. It's called cover your ass, right? So now you're trying to cover your ass because you don't trust this guy. He's been a little bit flaky for the past 7 games. He called a fucking cutesy special play and a screen for 1-yard gains that went nowhere. One was a fumble. And that was just last week. So of course I got to be on my P's and Q's now. Like, I'm just giving you
remember when we vehemently oppose each other. Look at what Richard Long just put on what I just put on the screen. Those hard knocks, he had cringeworthy meetings with Caleb. And remember when I was saying that this motherfucker right here, he's doing too much. Why? It's like he's trying to be like the overlord. Like, Caleb needs to come in here and answer to me. That shit that he was doing on Hard Knocks, I was just like, I don't want to see that. I want to see more meetings with him and Shane Waldron. The fuck do I need to see a meeting with him and Matt Eberflus for? Him and Shane Waldron should have been the epitome of those meetings. He shouldn't have, dude. He's doing too much.
I don't care. Like, hold on a minute. I don't. He needs to be the CEO of the team and make his impression felt in some capacity. Right now, the capacity that he's doing it in is basically by stealing somebody else's job and having them stand in the corner. And that's not what he was hired for. All right? That's just the fact of the matter. He's stolen Eric Washington's job, hired him. Eric Washington's making good money, so he's at a level where it's like, I don't really give a shit what happens. I'm going to get paid, so it is what it is. This guy's doing my job for me. So, again, it is what it is. Hey, we're losing. Hey, bro, I can help you out. No, you want to hold the reins? Cool. But in the meantime, he still has a whole other half of the field, half of the business to manage. And what he's done is he said, hey, look, Luke Getsy, you're going to be the guy, and you're going to, oh, shit, you don't know what the F you're doing.
No,
get out of here. We're bringing a new guy. We bring a new guy in 7 games later. Oh, shit. I'm not so sure you know what you're doing either.
All right. So all of a sudden a fucking train got, oh my God. Let me, okay.
I'm
Let me
just
stop.
giving you
Let
the
me stop
cold
right
notes,
there.
bro. That's how things have gone.
And so he's play called Jesus. In other words, oh, nobody knows.
I don't think he's calling any. Like, I'll be real about this. I don't think he called a snap today on offense. He might have been involved in the conversations and listening on the mic, and maybe had a joke or two to crack. But that crap that happened today, I wouldn't put that at Flus's feet. Outside of the fact that he was on the mic, he overheard everything, and he still allowed it to go down. And I'm also going to say he was on the mic last week, and he overheard everything, and he still allowed it to go down.
Kids, listen to this. Rock Davis, appreciate you, Rock. Yo, Nomad, exactly. He's in his office talking to Caleb about his footwork. This is a defensive coordinator. Put that in perspective. Just leave that and cut and paste that there. A defensive coordinator in here talking to a brand new fucking quarterback that we just drafted about his motherfucking footwork. Who the fuck do you think you are to be sitting me down talking about my fucking footwork? I just left my offensive coordinators meeting. The fuck do I need to sit here and talk to you about it for?
Because I'm the head coach of this team.
I don't give a fuck if you're the head coach or not. I'm wasting my time sitting here talking to you about my fucking footwork.
I just hired this guy. I don't know if he's any good or not. So I got to get an idea as to whether he's any good. Man, what's up with your footwork? You know what I'm saying? Like, he's in. They should have. I can't stress this. Hold on a minute. I can't stress this harder. This guy and this staff should never have been retained. You remove him out of the equation and everything makes sense. It's very simple, right? They retained him immediately. The second he was retained, he's on CYA mode. He's protecting his ass. Why do you think he's asking him about his footwork? He doesn't know Shane Waldron from a hole in the wall. He needs to make sure.
You know how that meeting should have went. Okay, I'm supposed to be meeting Caleb at 12:30. Caleb comes in there. Hey, I got a list of shit that they met with Shane Waldron about. He met with the quarterbacks coach about. Caleb, what do you think is the main thing that you need to work on as far as the offense and yourself individually? Caleb lists awesome things. All right, that's fine. But here, Coach Waldron emphasized something about your footwork and the timing is off. Are you focused on that? And Coach Kerry, I forget Kerry's last name. He mentioned this or that, and that should have been the extent of the meeting. Sitting there watching film and wasting that kid's fucking time with the head coach, who's a goddamn defensive coordinator. Wasting his time like that. What the fuck? Caleb was sitting there like, I got to go through this unnecessary bullshit.
Bro, that's what
and
happens.
This guy's in my fucking ear when the fucking calls are coming in.
I'm telling you, bro, that's what happens when you retain a coach in a situation like that who is unsure of himself in his position with the organization. He is unsure of the new guy who was just hired as the offensive coordinator. You need to be a little bit more of a CEO and figure out what the hell's going on. I got the defense in check. I'm running the whole thing. I hired a new guy, but he's not working. I'm doing his job. So I know what's going on over there. I don't know what's going on over here. I don't even know this guy. I need to figure out what's up. Brand new quarterback. How's your footwork? Like, it makes perfect sense to me. And it's a straight up cover your butt move, man. That's all it is.
What are we doing sitting here watching film with you about my goddamn footwork and you're a defensive coordinator?
Because I need to cover my ass.
I'd be like, man, if you don't shut the fuck up talking to me, and I'm getting up and walking out.
Perfect. You're gonna do laps on Monday. You want to do laps? We're gonna laps.
But I ain't finna sit here and listen to that shit.
You are, because I run the show. It's my team. I can bet you're not starting. It starts Tyson Bagent instead. How's that? You can give me attitude? Let's start Bagent.
It's absolute. When I was alarmed when I seen a Hard Knocks. When I saw that, all you gotta do is go watch one of the episodes of Hard Knocks when he was sitting in there talking to Caleb, and I was just like, I don't like that. My instincts say, and everybody was just like, Kedz mainly. He was just like, and we kind of different in opinion, and I'm just like, that's way out of line. You can meet with Caleb, have a meeting with him every week, and you can make sure that his that he's where he needs to be mentally. You can make sure that he's where he needs to be as a rookie quarterback and the leader of the team. But to be sitting there reviewing film with him and talking about his footwork and be all that kind of shit that I've seen going on Hard Knocks, I was just that flabbergasted me because I'm sitting here watching a defensive coordinator sit here and tell a rookie quarterback who just left, I'm sure, or is on his way to go meet with the offensive coordinator and his quarterback coach. Exactly, he's going to hear exactly what he needs to hear in that. The fuck I need to sit here and listen to this shit from you for? What? Why? He's out of line and he doesn't know how to manage a team. He's a defensive coordinator, and that's probably his best role. And in the future, I believe Matt Eberflus is probably best to be running a defense somewhere. It won't be here, but he's probably best as a coordinator. A head coach, CEO, and a decision maker on the field has absolutely cost his team. And his decisions this week in particular has absolutely cost it. I think he just let this shit come undone because he listened to the outside and not roll with the guys in your building and not roll with your leaders and probably said there's no reason to bench Tyreek. I think they quit on him today. Yeah, do you think I'm wrong or right?
50-50. It's not the outside noise that's the problem. There will always be outside noise, and that's what I'm trying to impart to you. It's the way you handle the outside noise, and the easiest example, and it's already been in the chat a couple of times. And screw you, like Lions fans, because I see you out there too, and you know who you are. Dan Campbell would come up and he would take straight up account for it. Hey man, I shouldn't have run that at 4th and 1. I shouldn't have gone for it on 4th down. I screwed up. That was on me. Blame me for that. That was on me. Wasn't the player who didn't execute. I did that. I shouldn't have made that call. That was a wrong call in that situation to make. And I own that. And we move on. There's no friggin' blowback. There's no issues. There's no, you're fired. You made a mistake. No, you owned your mistake. People will respect you for it. There's this thing in the world, and I can't stand it. This world we live in loves lies. We love to lie our way out of situations. I'm just going to tell you the truth is so much simpler. Just own up to shit. Who fucking cares? If you get caught in the first place, you're caught. Who cares? Yeah, I did it. Sorry about that. I'll work to fix it. Oh, you know what? The amount of lies people tell at this point, that is so refreshing to hear. Oh shit. This guy stole $20 from me. He just owned up. At least I know he stole the $20. And he says he's going to work to get me back the $20. That's so much better than me having to go in and around and trying to figure out, did he steal my $20? Did you? I accused my friend. You stole the $20. Oh, it wasn't you. Hey, man, let's just be truthful. Be honest. Honesty is awesome. Just do it. And this was an opportunity where Matt Eberflus could have been honest. He would have saved his job. He would have saved the locker room. He would have saved Tyreek Stevenson. Instead, he chose to lie. It comes down to us. It's not the media's fault. They just asked the question.
Oh, yeah, they playing a role in it.
They just asked the question.
A big ass huge role in it.
They just asked the question. He answered the question with a lie, and that's what destroyed his entire career.
The difference between you and me is I have to sit there and suffer watching, unfortunately, some of these podcasts that I don't care for, and they ain't nothing against these podcasts. I have to watch this stuff just to see what's going on, and sometimes I flat out vehemently disagree with some of the stuff that's going on, and there's other times where I absolutely agree with some of the stuff I hear on other podcasts. But I have to watch him regardless. And the truth is it's almost like you can see a huddle up, hey, we need to get Flus fired. This is the break we needed. And Flus didn't help it now.
But like this is what I'm trying to say. So hold on. Let me give you extra ammunition for that fire you have for me, guys.
Yeah.
Let me just pour some gasoline. Let me pour gasoline on that fire you have for me, guys. Let me pour some gas on there. We got any coal? How about nuclear? Let me throw some fucking nuclear fuel. You know what I mean? Like that's where Flus mismanages it. Understand and expect the media to be sometimes completely salacious. Imagine that. The media might be lying and full of shit sometimes. Imagine that. Like it's just the reality of that's why I can't sit here and be mad at the media. I can only be angry with the man who is tasked with managing it and the response for the Chicago Bears, and that's squarely Matt Eberflus. So regardless as to who said, cut Tyreek, and regardless as to who said bench him or whatever, that's just noise in the wind. The answer from the fucking questions that are being asked comes from Matt Eberflus, and they were straight up lies this past week.
Listen, obviously we're probably, I think you're probably right, 50-50 where we agree and don't agree. It's probably, you probably agree with 50%.
What up, Katrina?
But that's neither here nor there. Here's the bottom line. I think overall, Matt Eberflus had an opportunity. And to this point, I had some questions about the way he coached this team. I had questions the whole time he's been here. I had questions about Ryan Poles the entire time he's been here. But more times than not, I would just say 85 to 95% of the time, I've been a Ryan Poles and a Matt Eberflus fan. I've been supporting. There's some things that happened this week that kind of changed everything for me. And that is watching, a loss and what happened in that loss make you overreach and over kind of, and what you said, Kedz, about Matt Eberflus not stepping to that mic and saying, it shouldn't have got to that point in the first place. We should have never gotten to the point where Tyreek can get in that situation where he made an ass of himself. It shouldn't have got there. Because along the way, I didn't do some things to help us in that situation. He could have absolutely got in front of the media and said that right away, and we wouldn't be here in this conversation. And therefore, when he does that, when you do that, you empower yourself when you go behind the scenes and go to your players and say, hey, at the end of the day, we got to do something with Tyreek. And I'm going to let you guys tell me what the best thing to do is. I'll consider what you guys have to say. Instead of doing that, you know what he did? He made a decision on what he was going to do with Tyreek, and then he went to his players and asked them. He asked them, okay, what do you think the best thing to do with Tyreek is? I don't think benching him is the right thing. That's probably what came out of that. And he did that anyway. And that created non-favor with the guys that have to go out there and play this game, kids. And what they did today? They said, we're going to show you. We're going to show you that we fucking have to go out here and play. You don't own nothing, so why in the fuck you want to hold somebody else accountable for anything? And so to your point, Kedz, that's where I have to agree with you. And so to me, I think that's what happened today. I think he lost his team because of the ass backwards way he went about that. And I think the media, to their credit, if their intentions were to go out here and create the scenario where Matt Eberflus is no longer the coach, I believe they achieved their objective.
All right, so
let me finish because I'm going to let you close this out. I believe that all those things played out today, and from the result of that is going to be they're going to allow this coach to go on about his business and let this guy go and bring somebody up from the inside this building and let them reinvigorate this team, which I think the pieces are there to actually knock on some doors. I'm not saying kick some doors down and win a Super Bowl, but we can actually make some real noise this year. And we're right here at the trade deadline. I think that's the best way to go. But to flush this whole thing out and to start all over, I think you put a rookie quarterback in jeopardy. And I think we're going to be looking at 3 or 4 years of bullshit that I ain't ready to deal with, to be honest with you. And I'm just going to leave it there. I think that they need to move this coach, but I don't think they need to go from the out to the outside to answer that situation. I think they got the guys inside the building.
Okay. Like I say, I don't believe that at all. I don't think they have the guys inside the building. I think if they're going to move away, so let me be fully transparent here. Using the past, like I talked about before, to understand what happens in the future, this is a team that does not ever, under any circumstances, fire a coach mid-season. This has never happened, not going to happen now. Don't believe it will. Which means what? Which means we're going to suffer for the next 10 games, 9 games with what we have, and he'll be ushered out at the end of the season, as will the remaining coaching staff. So take that for what it's worth. That's what's going to happen there. I don't see anything happening between now and the end of the season because they don't do that, not this organization. So speaking to that, we will be unfortunately stuck with Matt Eberflus until then. We will not see much of a change in any of this until then. And this is all due to the reality that, again, like, I can understand you not necessarily being honest with the media. The media has been known to just manufacture its own narratives. Let's be completely frank here and give Nomad a little bit of credit in what he's talking about with respect to the media. Yes, they definitely have been known to create their own narratives and push them. But that is common sense at this point in 2024. You should all understand that. If you do not believe the media pushes their own narratives, just watch television for a minute. Just a minute. About that simple, especially right now. Just watch TV, right? Any event, media does that, know that they do, and have the wherewithal on how to manage your way through those situations. If you wanted to lie to them, fine. Don't throw your players under the bus, because now you've ostracized them against you. That's what happened.
All right.
You put them under the bus, you ostracize them, and put them in a position where they were forced to speak to what the situation was. You didn't like that. That's where we are. Unfortunately, that has negatively impacted your role with the offense. Your role with the locker room and externally. And I just don't see you coming back from this. But unfortunately, I think we're stuck with it until Ryan Poles makes a final decision. I just don't see anything happening between now and the end of season. I will finish things off with this. Don't be surprised if a major trade happens just to keep Bears fans watching football over the course of the next 9 weeks.
Well,
don't be surprised.
I'm going to also say this, man, before we get ready to get out of here, because we do need to close this out. We've been on here for almost pushing 4.5 hours, man. So our time is come and gone. But I'm going to say this while I'm pulling up the close. Listen, kids, I'm going to pass it to you one more time so you can give some shout outs. But I want to say we had a lot of opinion on here, some real feisty, fiery, really poignant opinions on the show. I was responsible for a lot of them, and I own that. And I don't back off anything I said today. I mean, with everything that I said today, I think the major issue right now is, why can't we get it right? Why is it that the Bears keep running into this problem time after time after time after time? And I'm telling you guys, if we don't acknowledge that the media has a strong role in this, and I'm not saying they have the only role, kids. I see you shaking your head. I'm not,
because I don't know why you're trying to nail the media.
It's real, dude. We got a bunch of motherfuckers that are fucking toxic in the media fan base.
You're blaming the speaker for the music.
You keep trying to cake for them, and I'm not going to let you do it because there's no cake for them.
I'm not caking for them. I'm just saying. I'm saying that you're blaming the speaker for the music. Dude. Hey, those lyrics are offensive.
If you don't
destroy that speaker,
if you don't think they both have a hand in it, that's when I have a problem.
No, I'm man. Yeah, I've acknowledged that already. Yes, the media it exists, but you know what they are and what they do. You already know what they are and what they do. So you can't blame them. You can't blame the water for being wet.
I can blame
Damn,
them.
this water's wet.
I'm gonna blame them for the shit that they did this week.
But the water's wet.
I'm not
It's
done.
not the
With
water's
them.
fault.
I'm not done with them yet. You ain't seen shit.
I'm just like I'm just saying it's you know I know you have you have a bit of a bone to pick with them, and again it's an understandable bone, but the reason why, like, and you're getting to it, it's the same media that supported the pick and what's going on is scapegoat and Flus. Thank you, Daryl. I hear you. All I'm saying is, like, I get where the media is in all this. They will always continue to be. The real issue underlying here is the refusal to learn from the mistakes of the past. The media in itself has actually come forward and been like, bro, you see the cycle? You see the shit? You see what these guys have been? Are you familiar with what's been going on from that decade?
Goddamn role in it at all.
Huh?
Don't acknowledge their fucking role in it at all.
No, I did. I just finished.
I'm talking about them not acknowledging their role in it at all. You will never hear a reporter write an article said, you know what, we acknowledge our role, and maybe we might have gone a little too extra to get Lovie Smith going or something like that. You'll never hear them. Have you ever seen an article that said that we might have been premature about what we thought about Lovie Smith? You'll never hear that. They won't acknowledge that because that's not their business. They're not. You know what? We have a platform, and I can fucking hold them accountable.
But what is that?
Say what I want to say to them.
I know.
Whether or not people agree with me or not, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to speak my mind.
You can't.
That's the way I see it.
You're free human. I'm not trying to say that you're not allowed to speak your mind. I'm just saying that your direction it's just misplaced. You can't, like, again, you can't blame the water for being wet. This is what the media does. Chicago media is always. No, B-mine is right. They've always been bullies, and they definitely prey on coaches. I'm not saying by any stretch of the imagination that you're wrong. Did they push out Lovie Smith some time ago? Absolutely. Were they wrong to do so? I believe so. But the fact of the matter is, they're not actually important. That's their role. That's what they're going to do. How do you deal with it? Let's just look at a different. Let's just change the word Chicago out and put in the word.
Don't ignore them. That's what you do. You have a platform. You call those motherfuckers to the carpet. That's what you do. You don't ignore it, because if you ignore it, kids, what you fuck around and end up doing is we'll sit there stuck in the same goddamn hip hop fucking herky jerky ass cycle that keeps occurring every 3 to 4 fucking years, because nobody fucking wants to call some of these motherfuckers out for their bullshit.
How are you blaming the media for the mistakes of the McCaskies?
I'm blaming
it's the McCaskies, right?
Because I'm being more boisterous about the media right at this moment doesn't mean I'm not pointing the finger elsewhere. I'm just calling these motherfuckers the fuck out.
I know, and I'm saying that it's misdirected and it's of no consequence. You're not going to fix, change, or affect the media in any way. They're going to continue to.
Kids, I've told you 1,000 times, don't try to tell me what I can and can't do.
You can do whatever you want. I just finished saying that a second ago. If you took it somehow differently,
just how you think anything might or might not change is different than the way my mind works. I believe that if enough people speak to what I think the truth is some of these people in the media take it to the nth degree when it doesn't necessarily mean to get there. It doesn't need to get there sometimes, the way people take it there. And shit happens, and you wonder why, as a Chicago Bears fan, why we can't get a goddamn thing good going on in this city, and nobody ever points to them. We've had great coaches, whether it be the Bears, the Blackhawks, whether it be the fucking Sox, the Cubs, the Bulls, any fucking team, but nobody ever points to them motherfuckers. And some of these motherfuckers been on these beats too long. Too fucking long. And that's part of the problem. If you don't see it that way, I apologize. But that's the fucking way I see it. And nobody's going to change my mind about it. Don't waste your time.
Like I say, I'm not here to say that you're wrong, and I'm not here to say that the media do not do any of the things that you're accusing them of doing. I'm saying they're fully at fault in those respects, but it's a known commodity. That's all I'm saying. I know, like, do it all. Oh, am I stupid? I watch, you know what I mean? I watch TV. I'm aware of the media. Like, Jesus Lord, the media inflames the public. The media has a lot of power. Propaganda. I'm very well versed. Like, I get it. We're in an you guys are in an election cycle. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of evident out there. I'm not absolving the media. I am saying that there is a guy, if we're talking with respect to the Chicago Bears here, which we are, there's a guy who's in charge of managing the relationship and being the face of the organization. That guy speaks with the media. His name's Matt Eberflus. So I can be mad at the media for asking Matt Eberflus questions, and maybe they're incendiary, which I, again, fully agree with. Maybe they're out of place, and maybe they're completely wrong. But that's still up to Matt Eberflus as the face and the head coach of this organization to manage effectively. And the fact of the matter is, he fucking failed. About that simple. He lost the team by mismanaging the media, by throwing his players under the bus in a public forum. That's where the media comes into all this. If it was all in-house and it wasn't in front face and center in front of all the fans and all the media, it'd be a different situation. But this is professional sports. Your mistakes are on blast. They're on the media. So of course they're going to ask you questions.
Yeah, when you have reporters, all right, you got reporters, like there's a couple of them out there that I see that play the game exactly the right way, where they're trying to remain objective about everything. But then you have those other ones that have podcasts and have things going on the side of their actual media job. That they objectivity, throw that shit the fuck out the window. It goes directly to what needs to happen. What needs to happen is Tyreek Stevenson needs to be benched. That means that you went to school and had your major in communications, and you wound up being a writer for the Chicago Bears beat. And then somehow or another, you got enough attention by way of social media and however you got your shit. And all of a sudden, people pay real close attention to your virtues. And you have an opinion on something, which you should have a right to. I don't give a fuck if you're a part of the media or not. But how much credence we give to that opinion, to me, I think it's asshole lopsided. Wow, why people give so much credence to some of these reporters and their opinion of what needs to be done. When you go out there and say, Tyreek needs to be benched, we need to do this, we need to do that. Who the fuck do you think you are? You write stories. And so just so happens that you get a lot of attention for it, and you also have podcasts. But for people to follow suit and say that this person is writing, that shit gets so out of bounds, man. And I'm telling you, kids, if we don't, as Chicago Bears fans, we all feel the same way about this team. We love this fucking team. If you want something to change, to avoid pointing the finger at something that is absolutely obvious, along with the coaching, along with the staffing, the people that they bring inside this building, all of that shit combined. If you don't point the finger at the media as well and their role in it, you have absolutely missed the bus, because these motherfuckers have been toxic for a long time. I'm not saying all of them. There's some particular guys in that building that do no good to this team. None. They are out there for their own virtues and to generate fucking contact with other people and to generate clicks and engagement. They want their virtues to be met. And for years and years, this team, I have watched from a distance before I became a podcaster. I have watched from a distance, and I could see from a distance that this is a problem. And me sitting here saying it And people not liking it or liking what I'm saying is irrelevant to me. I respect everybody's point of view, but I'm going to speak mine. And I'm telling you, some of these motherfuckers in that building are toxic. Some of these motherfuckers ain't from around here, and that doesn't mean that you need to be from around here to report. But some of these motherfuckers don't give no fucks. And they're about their engagement, period. And that's toxic to a team, and it's not unique to the Chicago Bears. It's everywhere. To your point, kids, it's everywhere. And it's a part of the landscape. But to act like it doesn't exist or don't put the finger on it and really emphasize it, fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm going to do what the fuck I'm going to do. And I'm going to tell you, some of these motherfuckers is part of the reason why we have a perpetual problem. And I wish the fuck they would get out of here. Go fucking somewhere else where you're happy. Because obviously the Bears don't make you happy.
Look, if we shut down every media channel today, doesn't fix Matt Eberflus's management of the Chicago Bears. Just baseline the whole conversation.
You keep doing. You just did that a few minutes ago, man. Just move on from that. It does.
I never said that.
Kids.
I've never said that before. Just now.
I just spoke to that. It doesn't. None of that makes a difference. I'm just pointing out the fact that they make a difference. Huge ass.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying that the problem that brought us to this media conversation is the mismanagement of the Chicago Bears. So regardless as to whatever we do, however we call out the media, it'll be of no consequence to the Chicago Bears organization.
All right. How about this, man? Let's do this, man. Let's wrap this thing up because I don't want people to think that Kedz and I have a problem. No, it's not that. I'm a very spicy, fire motherfucking podcaster, and I'm tired of being nice about it.
You have a bone to pick with the media, which a lot of people do, and by all means pick the bone, But I'm much more worried about the forward trajectory of this team, the trajectory of this team, and how poorly it's being managed by way of head coaching. And I think again that the head coach, if we're talking about Tyreek, I think the head coach could have stepped in front of that entire situation and saying, hey, I put Tyreek in that situation to fail. That was on me. I could have called a timeout there. And that would have deaded the entire conversation. Nobody would be talking about Tyreek Stevenson and benching him and accountability. The head coach could have solved this whole problem. He did not. He failed in managing the media conversation. So again, it's a double-edged sword. We're talking about the media and we're talking about the way the head coach managed it. Should the media have asked those questions? Should they have been incendiary? As far as Nomad's concerned, no. I agree. No, but my focus is on the head coach and his
hell no, you ain't gonna do that to me, dude. Nah. Nope.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying they're free to ask whatever they want to ask.
I said they shouldn't be incendiary.
It's when they take it from the media room and they go to a podcast or wherever they go and realize and try to act like their opinions don't carry weight and people don't take and run with their opinions. And when it goes from, I asked Matt Eberflus, do you think that suspending Tyreek Stevenson for a game or benching Tyreek for a game is the right thing to do? And Matt Eberflus gave me this answer. And then they go to their podcast or wherever they go to and say, no, this is what Matt Eberflus needs to do. And if he don't do that, then we don't have accountability on this team. We don't have this. And it gets to this ugly ass fucking tone. It gets to this ugly ass tone so that if Matt Eberflus doesn't do what their virtue says that Matt Eberflus needs to do, then there's a problem inside that building. It gets to that level. And that's the shit that I ain't gonna sit here on the sidelines and act like I don't fucking see. Fuck those motherfuckers. Anybody that goes that route. He lied to them. Should they accept him lying to them in their face? Be true at the same time. We just talked about it. It's like I know, but like if you're and this is how those reporters feel, right? Like if you watch something and you see something for sure, and somebody's just straight up telling you, yo, you didn't see that. That's not how it was. It wasn't like that.
your intelligence is insulted. And that's why they get on the defensive and act like a bunch of whatever you want to call them, right? Like that's where that came from. And in the end, I still sit here and say, and I will say until he's let go or he fixes whatever he needs to fix to keep his job. But he could have managed this completely differently. He could have stepped in front of the bullet, took the bullet for the team, took the bullet for Tyreek. Nobody would be talking about this.
Shut the fuck up, Scrolls. You ass.
See, like that was the analogy I used earlier on, Scrolls, but it is what it is. I understand I get why he's mad. Like I get it. I get it. Did they blow things out of proportion this week? Yeah, they did. But he shouldn't have lied to them. He shouldn't have gaslit them. They shouldn't have been. You know what I mean? This is the girlfriend. Hey, like I didn't cheat. No, I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. Oh shit, she got my phone. Oh man, now she know I'm cheating on her. Baby, I'm not cheating on you, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what drove the media to the extent that they went to. Again, is it right or wrong? I'm not really here to pick up for them because personally, under normal pretenses, I would feel the same way Nomad does just about them. I feel the same way, if not much more so, sort of in a more general state by way of media. But in this situation, he could have managed this, man. Dan Campbell would have managed this like that. And that's the embarrassing part to me. How come the guy in Detroit can do it?
All right, man. Give some shout outs, man.
Big love to In the Grasp today, bro. All over the chat. The Scrolls always keeping me laughing, bro. Respect to you. Big respect to the Smitties 1 and 2, Smitty and Smitty Q. Derek Carter's out there. Daryl Gibson. Thanks for the super chat, Daryl. Mad respect. Wish we could pay a little bit more attention to it, but me and Nomad, we're arguing about media and whatnot. Katrina, always awesome to have you. Thanks for coming through. And I kind of agree with you. Hey, que sera is what it is. Going to be like that for another few games. Marlon Johnson, what's popping, brother? Thanks for hanging out with us. B Minor, what it do? Do it all 36. Good to have you back. Do it all. Who did I miss? Oh, Dennis Moody. What's going on, Dennis? Always awesome to have you. Shout out to the Nodge. Shout out to Jigsaw. Just B 327. I know you're a Washington fan, but thanks for tuning into the show either way. Big shout out to you. King George, what's popping, King George? FFG, man, always awesome to have you with us, brother. Kevin Scott, you were hanging out the entire 4 hours. Super good to have you. King Booker, you're late, bro. You're late, bro. It's all good. I know you're going to watch it later on. Super no maniac, King Booker World. Always awesome to have him with us. Cache Taylor. Hey, Cache, by all means, like, share, subscribe. Make sure that you tune in there next week as well. We would love to have you. Always good chopping it up with you and good to have you today. Top 10 Sports, shout out to you. Jay Sanders, what it do? Alfred Lyman was with us today. And absolutely zero love for Don Burr and even less love for the Detroit Lions, even though they beat up on the Detroit Packers, or sorry, the Green Bay Packers today. Is what it is. Unfortunately, that's probably not going to help us in the division. But, okay, Sarah, Richard Long, and Jack. I won't use your last name, Jack. Big shout-outs to both of you for hanging out with us today. Rock Davis, what it do? Who else we got out there? I think I hit most of the folks. Shout out to Patty and Junior. Congratulations to both of you on your wedding anniversary. I have to give big shout outs to both of you for always being in support of the show. Mad love to you guys. Hopefully you got you went out and painted the town red. Mad love to you, Real Dog. You were with us for the better part of the afternoon today too. Big ups to you. Let me see if I'm missing anybody else. DC Big Oso, shout out to Sean Rogers, Just B, T3P Podcast. Who else we got out there? Mo Fugra, Ralph Love, and I think that just about rounds it out for shout outs. Mad love to all you guys. Thanks for spending the afternoon with us for another Bears football game. Unfortunately, this was not a Bears win. It was a Bears L. Such is life in the NFL, right? We'll keep it rolling here and bring this baby to a close. Nomad?
Hey, man, listen. For anybody that I may or may not have offended during this show or spoke something that you didn't agree with, I apologize to you guys. But I really do mean what I say when I said what I said tonight. And I'm not backing off none of that because I'm just, you have to understand, you guys. You have to look at somebody that's I've been who I've been in my life, but I've always been watching the Bears from a distance. You know what I mean? I've always been a fan of the biggest fan from a distance. And there's certain things that I've seen from a distance, that really troubles me. And I think we do a good job as podcasters, and even some of the reporters do a really good job to point out some of the things that are really good about this fan base. And the fact that we're passionate and really give a fuck about this whole thing is what really attracted me to want to come out here and let my voice be heard in the podcasting world. And I came out here. But I can't sit here and BS you people and tell you that I didn't notice some things from the outside. And now that I'm a podcaster doing the same thing a lot of other people are doing, trying to generate, trying to get engagement with everybody and trying to get people to, watch what we do and follow what we do and all that kind of thing. I'm not going to sit here and fucking bullshit you people. I refuse to do that. And so, I've been, for the past couple of years since I've been out here, whoever that they bring onto this team, whether it's a coach, a player, whoever it is, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to back them up and try to be what I know a player would be if I was on that team, and try and find the positivity. And I'm still positive about this team. Nothing's changed about that. But what I said tonight about the media, its role and how it played in what's going on top of Matt Eberflus missing an opportunity and caving to what these people on the outside had to say that needed to happen in order for them to be satisfied, is an absolute stupid, probably a job-costing move for Matt Eberflus. He got out here today, and I'm just listening to what somebody said in the chat, and say he came out there 3 times and saying, it's all on me. It's all on me. I'm responsible for it. That's what you fucking should have been saying, dude. That led to you being in this position because you didn't fall on the sword in front of your team and then go to your leaders and say, hey, man, I'm doing everything I can owning this shit. Can you guys handle this from the inside? And making sure that the decisions that you make, and I'm going to trust you guys with what you think we should do with Tyreek. We're going to fine him. But if you guys think that we should hold him out the game and not start him and bench him and put Terrell Smith in there, then I'll take you guys' point of view for it. Instead, he went ass backwards with it. And I think he lost his team doing it. I think he made a decision. Somebody else made a decision for him. Somebody made the decision, and all I can call out is Flus, that Tyreek Stevenson was not going to start in this game. And I think that brought all the thread loose in the locker room, because you did not see in these first few games of this season, you saw some bad stuff that happened, some lack of execution. You didn't see a lot from the offense, or the defense might have let you down for a quarter or two, but you didn't see a complete letdown. You saw dudes out there quitting today, and I hate to even say that about this team. You saw dudes out there who I think were just fucking quitting on this team. And I think everything that happened this week has everything to do with it. And do I blame some people in that media for it? Hell fucking yeah. Because you didn't get the answers you wanted when that man went to the podium. And you took it to the nth degree. And we're going to fuck around if the Bears don't do this right and don't hire from within to keep this little bit of momentum that we had. If we can't reinvigorate this team, and we go from the outside to bring in a coach in here, and he decides to shake this whole team up and bring in all kinds of new pieces because the pieces he wants doesn't fit, we're stuck for the next 2-3 years, maybe 4, in the same fucking cycle we've been in since my life started. And I'm not cool with that. And if I put my finger on the fact that I think some of these people in the media have a lot to do with it, I don't give a fuck who likes it. Anybody that don't like it can kiss my black ass. That's how I feel about it. I don't give a fuck if you don't like it. I'm going to speak my mind, and I ain't talking about you kids.
I'm just saying I will not be kissing
Let me
anybody's
finish my
ass
clothes.
anytime soon, but you can continue.
Let me finish my clothes. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the masses out there who don't like the fact that I'm pointing the finger at the media. I don't give a shit. But somebody needs to say that. We lost a damn good coach in Chicago because the media, with the onslaught of pressure, helped create that environment so that guy is gone from Chicago. Yes, I'm talking about Lovie Smith. And I see, not saying that Eberflus is anywhere near no fucking Lovie Smith, but I'm saying be careful what you fucking wish for. I don't like coming on here and being that way. I like being positive. But I see a bad cycle repeating itself. If people don't slow down and let the things inside that building take action that needs to be taken, let them deal with that. Have your opinions. I'm talking to you in the media. Have your opinions, but don't get to the this needs to happen, that needs to happen. There's no this or there's no that, or this needs to happen, to these absolute conclusions as though you're the almighty. You ain't shit but somebody with a pen and a typewriter or a laptop. Just remember who you are, whether you're popular or not. And that's all I got to say about that whole thing. But with that being said, we're going to close the show off just like this, man. Hold on a second, kids. Listen, I said a whole lot. Kids said a whole lot, but I probably said the most, and I meant it. But I want to leave you with something positive. We're only 4-4 in the season. We're 4-4 in the season. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. They have time to get this together. Hopefully, all this noise on the outside, I hope they hear this little bit of it. You still can go in that locker room and face your team. Talking to Matt Eberflus. You can go in there and face the team and ask them, is there anything that I can do that can help me help you guys? Tell me what I need to do and I can go do it. He still has a chance if they don't fire him. Believe it or not, he still has a chance. And I hope he goes in there and faces his team and falls on the sword and said, you know what, this is my fault. I did this the wrong way. I've been doing this the wrong way. I'm going to take you guys as lead, and we're going to go from there. That's the only way he saves his team, and they got to get a win. Wins have to back that up. But with that being said, I just want to say that and put that out there. Don't give up yet, because it's not time to do that. Let's see how these next couple of games shape up. Let's see if they make some changes. Let's see what they do at the trade deadline, which is coming the next couple of days. And I apologize to you all for not being available for the majority of this week. There's been some stuff, like I had a furnace going on in my house that went out on me. I had a hard time finding the right technician to come out and fix the whole situation. So I dealt with that till yesterday, to be honest with you. And that happened at the beginning of the week. Also, that I'm out here trying to get this website rebuilt, and I'm trying to get that back up and running. So my time and my energy was obviously elsewhere, and I apologize to you all. We're going to get more content out there, and I promise you that we're going to do better by you guys, and make sure that you guys that support this channel and are here with us every day, every time we come out, every week, you're here for whatever we do. So we're gonna do something about that, man, this week. Hopefully we'll get that website up for you guys, and anybody that wants merch can go get it. But with that being said, I want to say thank you to you guys. Thank you to kids. Don't take any of this heat that you hear as some kind of hate that we got towards each other, man. That's not it. We just got some vehement points of view, and sometimes they cross over, and sometimes wires cross. Don't mean there's no bullshit going on. That's all it was. We just got a different way of thinking sometimes. Well, with that being said, I just want to say thank you one more time. Before I leave you, I'll leave you with these famous words. If you can think it, people, and you can see it, then you can absolutely manifest it, people. It's all in your mind. Don't be a prisoner of it. Make something happen for yourself today. But with that being said, we are out.